Hello, Cornet. How are you doing? I'm for Cud. I'm pretty curious to see how this character plays out here. It seems like the most goddamn broken thing ever. We'll see if it stays that way. Hello, Christoph. I'm a free man again, at least for the winter. How are you? Doing well. Back to murdering crabs as a borderline immortal troll. Yeah. Disliked by tortoises, huh? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Yeah. How do we become full immortal? I don't know. But yeah, I was going hyperventilator. I really, by the way, yeah, we got a fungal infection we need to deal with, amongst other things. Hmm. I'm still over? Dang, jeez. What do I want to do? Those are all 1 pound apiece, so it's kind of like easy, I guess. Mentally going strong. I'm extremely sturdy. Yeah. Yeah, how's it going, Sword Serene? Oh! How come they can see me? Can they see me here? They can. Right? Or can they? Hmm. Are you wearing night vision goggles? I am, yeah. We're, going around in the dark. I was wearing night vision goggles all of, like, the end of yesterday, futzing around, too. It didn't seem to matter, actually. Weirdly enough. Caves of Chud. Is your screen full of trolls? Okay, so... the reason why I put so much work into getting this character going is, they constantly are spawning trolls. That's one of their unique attributes, right? Just, we are constantly spawning these little trolls. They will never stop until they hit 18 on a screen, and then if one dies, another one pops out. So yeah, and if you look at that, I think we benefit from Swarmer as well, right? Yeah. So if we can get in a situation where we're surrounding something, with all of our little trolls and hitting it, we get the full benefit there. To hit and to penetration rolls. Now, as far as penetration goes, kind of doesn't really matter either, because we have a Dumbrel Hands, which is another unique aspect of this character that is nowhere else. This penetrates. There is no There is no umbral resistance in the game. So this just does full damage on everything. For free, right? And on top of that, of course, yeah, we have invisibility. So the overwhelming majority of things cannot even perceive that we exist. The totally balanced, invisible, unique damage type mini troll spewer. Yeah, no, we are really good. we're really strong. Right now. This is crazy. New debit card. They can see us. There must be light up there. It's kind of hard to perceive visually when there's light versus non-light. Let me, doesn't look like there is light up here. Hello, Dizzy. How are you doing? We're an unstoppable force of destruction. Yeah. Agaba's pretty crazy. Doing great. Joe? That's a lot of fucking crabs. The goggles, they do nothing. Kingdom Come Deliverance regularly kicks me in the nuts. That's my experience so far. Why do people like this game? So... for some of these games, the act of, like, you know, like, getting beyond that point is... it's really satisfying to some people, right? I don't know.
Stop the presses. Also, happy birthday.
But yeah, it doesn't surprise me that it goes that way. That's, yeah. It's really weird. It genuinely becomes fun later on. Thank you for the bits, Warng. Makes yet another chaotic evil fisting freak. No, we actually, well, we found them. And yeah, this is a fisting summoner that's also invisible. It's pretty fantastic. Clawing your way to greatness. Yeah, it's kind of, again, that's why, even though in many ways it's very, very different, I compared it to Gothic. That's sort of like the, I don't know, the typical Eurojank progression, right? To some extent. I don't know. Punishes for biting off more than you can chew. Pretty damn sturdy, but I probably shouldn't throw myself in the middle of a crab swarm. I do have teleportation, though, so it's not like... I'm in too much danger, I think. It's a lot of mobs, yeah. How many, we have 2 mutation points. I really hope we can get regen. I really hope we can get regen. That's the dream right now. I just noticed a tiny scab. I mean, that's normal, right? I don't know. Hated by cats, disliked by frogs. Okay. But, you regenerate because, troll. No, I actually don't. I need to get regeneration. I have so many other positive things going on, but yeah. I can't even interpret what's happening here. Likely have to play myself to figure things out. I mean, this is, again, Caves of Qud is, it gets really weird, right? There's not too many games where you can shop around for bodies and then kill yourself to switch your consciousness into another form alone. And then we have this weird situation where we're this invisible, unique troll boss. And I don't know. There's a lot going on here. More like a divine... We kind of a little demigod-y. Little demigod-y, yeah. Hated by robots, huh? I think there's a chance I could get that on a roll. There's no guarantee though, and it might never happen. Again, this is such a bizarre, unique run. I just couldn't turn it down, right? Like, in some ways, staying as we were was arguably stronger, but this is just so unique. This is pretty sick, yeah. I feel naked without precog. Yeah, the lack of precog kind of sucks. We've already had to pass up on some opportunities because, like the Alchemist, because that shit's scary. That could still just kill us, you know? Hated by dogs, hated by horses. Yeah, you're free. Disliked by oozes. Okay. There are so many enemies. Yeah, we tried to come here before with Coco. 100% we would have died. Even it, because I was just like, maybe it'll be easier if I get inside. No, we would have died here. We would have died here. Or I would have been forced to leave in any event. At what rep does stuff become passive? Is it a little bit before 0? Where they're indifferent? Like, I think maybe you can be minorly negative. I'm trying to remember. Coco, the crazy purple knockout gas-spewing monkey friend. You know, I think of her as purple too, because, you know, she's legendary and that's her color. She's actually albino though. So it's kind of like, remember that, what was that movie? Was it called Congo? I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? With the ruins and the albino apes and I loved Congo. Amy, me, yeah. That movie was so fucking goofy. I should probably watch it again, just to laugh at it. The laser guns, yeah. Man, how is this? Is that a fucking rocket launcher? Is that a fucking rocket launcher that sees me? That is a rocket launcher that sees me. Man. Okay, I wonder if it'll see me if I disable my, Yeah, they still see me anyway, honestly. I don't know how much damage that did. Right? How can they see you? I'm not entirely clear. I don't have sprint either, do I? Maybe that's a good utilization there. Yeah, it's gone. Belengu, how are you doing? It wasn't working that way yesterday.
Can I feel your muscle?
Hey Drid,
I don't know.
how's it going, buddy? By the nature of our parasocial relationship that you are completely unaware of, I must inform you that I believe I have found the perfect game for you. It is called Marvel Rivals, since, you know, you already kinda look like Reed Richards. Anyways,
Reed
I hope you
Richards?
have a great day today, the day of your birth.
Thank you,
Cheers.
Tippers. Marvel Rivals. Now, I'm pretty disconnected from superhero stuff. Oh, that's like the Overwatch game, right? Or am I misremembering? It doesn't look like that actually. I don't know. Probably I don't know. Overwatch Rivals. Okay. Aided by Marathonites. Looks like there's another, there's a rocket turret tinker down here, isn't there? That's what that has to be, I think. Dopey. I heard it's actually good. Not my style of game. Yeah, I don't know. Hello, Toma Raider. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I used to really love competitive games when I was younger. I just find myself giving less of a shit about them when I get old. As I get older, you know, it just the appeal just isn't quite there, you know. I'm not really even sure why or what happened. Maybe it's a combination of things. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. But, yeah. These days, I overwhelmingly find myself favoring single-player games, co-op games, stuff like that. you know? I was ruined by rampant cheating when I was younger. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of evaluated how I felt about them one day and was just like, you know, I think I'm done. I just kind of had a realization, like, you know, I'm not enjoying this, and I haven't really for quite some time. Maybe I should stop. Okay, so here's our artifact. The Philosophical Vest of Sukish? I don't know. +4 intelligence, +1 toughness. Not really that good, and it weighs 160 fucking pounds. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of weight. For reference, right now we're using an artifact, right? And it's not quite as good, right? You know, it's 4. So, I mean, we get 2 more. But it does give me electrical generation, which that doesn't. And this weighs 60 pounds. So, Polarite plate is pretty... Yeah, it's crazy. At this point, I just want to play games to relax, not sweat about losing ELO every match. I think a lot of people don't realize how shitty they are in competitive games, yeah. And I'm not really interested in dealing with that from random people on the internet, you know? I eventually grew to dislike the idea of any potential enjoyment, usually coming at the cost of someone else's misery. So I gave up competitive gaming for the most part, too. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely can respect that perspective. You hear a lot less racist shit in non-competitive games. I mean, it really just depends how big it is. Because people, if you're playing a game that's really popular, people will just say shit to get a reaction. Honestly. I don't know if that's necessarily something I would pigeonhole into competitive versus, like, non-competitive games. Some people are just sacks of shit, and they'll be sacks of shit basically anywhere there's communication, right? Yeah. In fact, man, some of those more like cooperative games, people can get really toxic, even, right? If we're including like random matchmaking stuff and everything, or for example, think about like raids in MMOs. You know? What? Oh my god, you didn't watch this? Blah, 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 blah. And then, you know, like, there's so much toxicity there. It's fucking crazy. It's definitely way more prolific in competitive games. I wouldn't even say that. I would 100% say it is a popularity thing. That's it. If you have smaller communities, then, you know, it's a lot easier to have, well, better communities, right? The bigger it gets, it generally just gets shittier. You know? It generally just gets shittier. A lot of stupid stuff. Well, I mean, things have changed a lot over the last, like, you know, 20 years, so depending on, like, what you're talking about, right? I can see where you're coming from, but, yeah. I was never in that scene. I'm more of a... done, very casual. Beyond Earth is making a comeback. You should play it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm good. I generally play games to have fun, right? And, there's a lot of games that people play because they associate, you know, I would consider an unhealthy amount of their self-worth from, like, value-wise and everything, and I don't know. I don't really like any of that shit either. Exclusively single player. Yeah. Can you get implants as a Truekin? Truekin get implants, yeah. Wait, how overburdened am I? What the fuck did I pick up? I've picked up so much random bullshit. Oh, I really need to go back. I gotta ID all of this. Mutant, no. Only the implants are Truekin only. You're a junk hoarder. Waveform worm. I'm trying to remember what you do. You give me experience, I guess. Okay. So, can I recoil here? Because we gotta go. Yeah. Pizza game is super far. Is there like a chef here? I'm trying to remember. Are you a chef? Because I need ingredients. You kind of are, but you don't have shit. I guess I can pick this up while I'm here. Clone of Hagaba. I've brought the decoded signal to Baratham, and he's finishing musing on it. We have fresh instructions for you, journey friend. Are you ready to hear them? Yes. Baratham needs you for an undertaking of great importance. You must journey to Omunporch, far to the north. There the spindle stretches from the earth to sky. Unfortunately, a troublesome merchant from the consortium of Phyta has relocated there and declared herself Earl of Omunporch. We need you to broker a deal so that we may lease control of the spindle. Failing that, you'll need to dispose of the self-appointed Earl. Be careful on your approach to Omunporch, journey friend. So far east into the reaches of Cud, the Putis Templar lie in wait. I'll secure this spindle for Baratham. I need to... Well, wait. Can you ID stuff for me? I don't know if you can. You can. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Helping hands. What the fuck is that? Gloved prosthetic hands attached to the ends of articulating rods. The control mechanism is housed in a false spine box. Okay. Plastifer chem vest. That's a sick character sprite. This is Hagaba. So if you've been in Bethesda Souza, you know the invisible troll that spawns all the little trolls? That's me. We dominated that and then killed our original form. So yeah. We're just playing as Hagaba now. Bubble level. Got an Arcwinder. 46? What the... Yeah, there's so many weird, broken things going on with this character. It's Kind of awesome. Love injectors. Okay. Hmm. Is this the same character? This is the same mind. Yeah. That was melting horses' brains stuff. But we technically killed the character. Hmm. Light rail. Yeah, we got some really good loot, actually. Not too bad at all. But, we still have itchy skin. Which, yeah. What does Fickle Gill do to me? Is a fungal infection that can affect a variety of body parts. The infection takes up the infected body slot, preventing items from being equipped to that slot. Each time the infected host would take damage, if there's at least one nearby creature, there's a 25% chance the host will spew forth a cloud of fungal spores. These spores can in turn infect additional creatures with Fickle Gill. Stepping in these spores causes 1 damage per turn and will cause neutral creatures to become hostile towards the spore emitter. All types of damage can cause Fickle Gill to puff, causing damage when stepping on Fractus or from bleeding. Can increase the chance of angering nearby creatures. So each Fickle Gill infection has the following effects on the player: plus 200 reputation with fungi, minus 200 reputation with the consortium of Phyta. Hello, Will? Yeah. I think we want to get rid of that. So what we need is, Star Apple Jam, Congealed Salve, or Soul Curd. Yeah. Shit. Rime-dotted nodules crust over the infected skin, where an algid mist clings. The fungus colony has terraformed the epidermis into what looks like a miniature range of ice-capped peaks. Yeah, I gotta get rid of that. I'm actually considering, just chopping off my hand and then slamming a Uber Nostrum. Because that'll just let me regrow another hand. If it's localized to that spot, that might actually be the way to go. Yeah, there's Star Apple Jam, actually. I don't know if this will work, though, actually, because I think I'm doing it too late. Right? I don't know. Hmm. I think you're past the cure stage. I guess there's that book I can read. Right? Hmm. Need to make the... Is there a way to make the left hand my primary hand now? Because I don't want my right hand to be my primary hand. I don't know. Insert. I don't remember this kind of... they have completely overhauled the UI. Probably since you last played. They've done a great job with it, I think. Your UI is different than mine, really? I remember being there being an easy way to do it. Yeah, I do too. I remember that I could change it. I just don't remember. Okay, yeah, it says insert. It does say insert set primary limb, but it doesn't work, right? Like, it does say it down there. It just... Oh, now it is working. Okay. I was pressing it over it, and it just, like, yeah. Wasn't doing anything. I don't know. Yeah, it does say it. No, I just was... It was hovered over it weird or something, and it wasn't taking it, because I was pressing it. So. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. Hello, RNGs. We have a good time. Yeah. Alright, so what do I need to chop off my own limb? '23 intelligence. For starters. So, shit. I guess it's time to go on a quest to cure this. Because, I think like some other fungal infections, the cure is random. So, we need to reference a particular book, and that particular book will tell us what we need to hunt down in terms of ingredients, and then we throw them together into a recipe. Well, actually, I guess I can just give you some books while I'm here. So... Thanks for the follow. This. I'm cut and done. Only for Glotrot. Apparently I can eat the mushrooms that grow out of me. So that's interesting. Oh, well, it's, I think, isn't it pronounced like cud? Like chewing cud? Not like good? I don't know. I tried that as a carnivore and then hurled my guts out. I always thought good. I was under the impression it was cud. Like chewing cud. But I don't know. I say could, but everyone says cud, so it's probably cud. Yeah, I was under the impression it was like cud, more so. Yeah. I mean, it might lead to some confusion. Yeah, see, like, yeah, like there's kudzu, the plants. Kudzu, so like Goodzu almost, or like... I don't know. In my brain it was always good, because Q is like... QU, but hey, I'm Finnish. We pronounce things different. Yeah, I don't know. I never thought of it that way. But we're talking about something that's, you know, like a bizarre fantasy thing, so I'm not really, you know, it's whatever. I don't really think necessarily, you know, one pronunciation is like more valid than another. Yeah, right now I'm debating going single weapon fighting because one of my hands is, you know, is this now. And it's gonna be a little bit before we can get rid of it, right? Or is it on both hands? I'm a little confused because on my right hand there's this, right? And I can eat it. I don't know. Caves of Cuddant. Eating your own hand is kind of whack. It heals you. Huh. Icy outcrop. Well, now I'm curious, do we still do, Dumbrel damage? It looks like we do, yes. Okay. So the other hand is fine, and now I can eat myself to heal. I mean, if you say Q, you say it like... or something? Hard to write what I mean, but the U sound comes out after that. Therefore, good. Huey? Yeah, I don't know. Q. I don't know. I don't... Well, look, you're coming at this from a Finnish perspective, which might be a little unique linguistically, right? It's... Vernacular is never going to translate over text. Your melee attacks always penetrate one extra time. Hmm. Caves of Kiwi. At this point, saying cock and just dealing with the misunderstandings is easier. Maybe? I don't know. That just makes me think of the X series. I can't believe they made a major antagonist cock. Right? Like, they'd be like, the cock is coming to attack us. It's like, I mean, you know, I know you guys are German, but, like, you know how this sounds, right? Like, I know they know how it sounds. Like, this is... Blow this cock out of the sky, pilot. Yeah. Yeah, it's like... You know... you don't quote that, but it's like... it's like... K-H, and then what is there? Just there's like an A, and then is there like a fucking apostrophe A-K, or like, I don't remember the cock pronunciation or spelling here. Well, I mean, I remember the pronunciation. I don't remember the... Now I'm looking up... Okay. Was it, is it, or is there a thing? I guess it's just K-H-A-A-K. But, you know, or is it? No, okay. No, there is the apostrophe. Yeah, it's K-H-A apostrophe A-K. That's, okay. There we go. Google Translate pronunciation of cud is amazing. Well, wouldn't that just change depending on what language you set it to? Like, what does it even say cud is? Right? Latin?
Cud. Cud.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's not so much Latin. What is it? How's it sound for...
Cute.
No. Can we get American English? That's too British. There is no. Yeah, we're not standing in a queue. This is, I don't like that. Cute. Yeah, yeah, I mean...
Cute.
Cued. Yeah, no. That's crap. Oh, there's not a voice for Scottish Gaelic. That would have been hilarious.
Code.
I don't know.
Coat.
Yeah, I don't know. Q. It's Arabic.
Arabun.
What? No. There we go. It, like, deleted the previous thing and just put in the language. It's not...
Qad.
There we go.
Qad.
I mean, I mean, given the associations, you know, with the, again, like the Levant, I don't know. The salt dunes are the, Mediterranean. I'm amazed at how long this I mean, it's something that comes up a lot, and I've just kind of taken it for granted that it's cud. But, yeah, I don't know. It's probably a bullshit made-up word with no meaning. You know what? You know what, Sham? I hope the next time you have to take a BM, you sit there a little bit too long, looking at your phone or whatever, and then your feet go numb. And then you have to walk around like that, all awkward like, for like a couple minutes before it's normal again. There you go. Bandages are more effective at, wow, too far! He probably likes that sensation. Meditate's nice to have, but... Oh my... we don't need an acronym for BM. It sounds funnier, though. I don't know. I don't know if I want to commit to... Whenever you make a melee attack with single weapon fighting, immediately make a second attack for free. That, I mean, that would be... I guess we can just go with that, and then I could maybe go with shields or something. I don't know. Because I don't... What would even... If I... Can I get additional arms somehow? That would potentially be a Dumbrel? I don't know. Because I feel like I might just be stuck with the one that I got for a while. The word cut is not made up. A lot of words come from old Jewish mythology. Yeah. No, this game is very much so inspired by, again, kind of the emergence of early Judaism around, like, the Bronze Age collapse and stuff, with the raiding cult of Yahweh and everything, and, you know, stuff that a lot of people don't really know about. But yeah, it is, a lot of this stuff, it is, yeah. It is rooted in actual words and places and concepts, in our world too. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I should just... Yeah, he picked up proselytize. The activated stuff, I'm always a little bit less tempted by. Honk. This game is prime Middle Eastern fantasy. It's very much so rooted in early Judaism. Like the terminology like really gives it away. It really gives it away. But Conk, I mean, Conk is fun. But yeah, I prefer the more like passive stuff. I might actually go Carbide Chef. That does seem kind of nice. Your fungus arm technically counts as a cudgel. So does my Dumbril fist. It's just kind of shitty. I wish I could get rid of this easily, but I don't have access to self-dismemberment yet to solve this. So, Caves of Cudgel. Yeah, it really, that's how I imagined it being pronounced. Like, yeah, like cudgel almost. What's with the, wait, what's with the at flashing now? I don't know what's going on with that. Did I press something when I was trying to do other stuff? Huh. What is that? What is that doing? Don't self-dismember? Well, I wanna cut off my arm so that way I can grow a new one. The game is trying to anger it. Yeah, how do I get rid of that? The crab method. Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of that. The cool... Oh, that's what it is. It's because I ate the mushroom that was growing out of myself. Okay. Photosynthetic skin. Yep. My mutant gunslinger had photosynthetic skin. Very nice. Where the fuck is the stairway here? I can't even... trying to remember. They just kind of light everything on fire. We'll just head down and kill Sod real quick, though. Makes the sprite green, hard to see. If you ever are unsure where you're at, because there's too much junk on screen, press Alt, and as you can see, it kind of makes your character stick out a little bit more. Did you end up taking control? Yeah. No, we're Hagaba now. So that's why I have the trolls following me. That's why, yeah, I got the Adumbril hand. It's ridiculous. I kind of had to just leave my other, like, companions and stuff, because I don't think, they can really follow now, you know? Just too risky for them. If we got regen, that'd be nice. I wonder if we would even... Yeah, I don't know how the... I'm a little worried we might not even regen our Adumbral Hand, right? Like, maybe that's just gone? Like, if I... Because, for example, if you take... at least how it used to work is if you took, like, hooks for legs, and then you chopped your hook legs off, they'd grow back normal legs. Like, you wouldn't even... Like, that's it. They'd be gone. You wouldn't have to deal with that, detriment past that point. So I'm a little worried that if if our hand regrows, we won't actually have an Adumbral Hand anymore, and that's a big deal. Do you have any Uber Nostrum? I do, but I don't have... You need like 26 intelligence to chop off your own limbs. It's up there. I'm guessing you lost all the previous ones your previous vessel had. Does this thing mutate? Yep. Seems that trolls are still mutants, so that's cool. Go to the swamp and fight a Madpole for a while. Will Uber Nostrum protect me from being, you know, decapitated? You can't be decapitated unless all your other limbs are gone. Really? Huh. Disarm the shotgun trap. That is legitimately news to me. Take a nap in a peeler. If you have multiple legs and chop off the hooks, it doesn't let you use your spare legs to walk normally, so you'll need to regrow them. Yeah, but if you regrow them, they at least used to just be normal. So you just get some Uber Nostrum, and then, like, that entire defect is just kind of a non-issue. At least that's how it was at one point. Honestly, maybe that's not even how it is anymore. Nothing too interesting there. We'll just keep going down. We kind of have to descend relatively quickly because these enemies are just kind of beneath us now. Legendary, irritable tortoise. Hated by, water barons and Gersh. fuck is this? What kind of gen is this? Well, I guess we're not going down there. Never mind. Normally you can descend down and there's like some guaranteed loot and there's, you know, you can fight a clone of Saad Amos or whatever, but like, what the fuck? Go back the way you came, Jen. Yeah, no, that was ass. I'm getting out of here. This is a waste of my time. That's too bad. It happens, so. No, I'm just kind of having fun. Can't use that with hostiles nearby. The hostiles don't even perceive that I exist. There we go. There's some of my, clones of my former character. Just chilling out here. You're a member of the consortium of Phyta, right? What do you know about the Earl of Omenporch? Asphodel the socialite, Asphodel the scoundrel. You can hate Zim, and I do, but you have to admire Zim, I don't. The truth of it is that Lysago had the idea first to lay claim to the spindle per some precedent of law established in Abram's time. Of course, Plasago isn't around to make their case, are they? How can I convince Asphodel to lease the spindle to Baratham? Asphodel trades on reputation and favors. Z is likely to want to leverage your connections, so be in good social standing with a few factions for Zem to even consider it. Now, alternatively, if you're loved by the consortium, Z will feel the pressure to acquiesce. Z has enough enemies among Phyta. Of course, where all else fails, you could always sharpen your shears, if you get my meaning. Yeah, we gotta remember to harvest our hand every now and again. I haven't drank nearly enough water today, and I feel like shit. See, most people, they just don't even realize that they feel like shit because they're dehydrated. So that just doesn't even occur to them. And pretty much everybody's dehydrated, you know. I mean, some people are like, water, that shit's gross, you know. Yeah, I drink a lot of water. I drink plenty of water. But I kind of have to. I drink like 2 gallons a day to manage my diabetes, so I know I'm not dehydrated. I am almost entirely drink water. Or I almost entirely drink water. Yeah, water and coffee. Tea as well, for me. That's pretty much everything. My dad only drinks lemonade. Holy shit. Dude, how is he alive? That's fucking crazy. Are you me? Are there different tile sets for this that are good? I like the art style, but it can be confusing. It clicks. I can tell you from personal experience. Eventually it clicks. It doesn't at first. I remember being in the same boat in that respect, Tatters, where I looked at this and I was like, you know, I kind of wish there were some other options there visually, but it actually ends up looking kind of beautiful eventually, if you can believe it. It's just one of those things. Like, look at the text, every fifth letter is a different color, and all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah. My daughter also has diabetes, been rough for her and us parents too. Yeah. Diabetes. That old dude is Wilford Brimley. Come on, man. He's in Wilford Brimley. I had a hard time learning CDDA, but once I figured it out, I loved it. Yeah, that's for me. I had that whole journey too. But yeah, I always like the way everything looks. It takes a little bit, right? But for me, eventually, at least it took a little bit for my mind to start like filling in the gaps, and it's nice. He was in John Carpenter's The Thing. Yep. Yep. The consortium of FIDA is not gonna like me. The fungus does spread. That'll be harder to amputate. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get rid of this shit. Damn fungus. There's a humongous fungus.
You have to be to survive on the streets.
There's a humongous fungus among us.
Wilford Brimley's a gigantic stain on the diabetic community. Is he? I don't know. I mean, he got awareness and stuff out there, if nothing else, right? Dr. Blair was Wilford Brimley all this time. I never knew. Yep. Yeah, I don't know how your I don't know how your dad gets by with the lemonade. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I did diabetes. John Goodman has the best SNL skit on Wilford Brimley. Legendary salamander, huh? Weird boomer mindset to never consume anything healthy. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that was new Shah Yumed lore. In 5639 BR, Shah Yumed won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the astrolabe-worshipping province of Mapir at the bloody Battle of Ushir. As a result of the battle, Ushir was so devastated by icy winds that it was renamed the Frosty Wreck. Hello, I don't recognize your character sprite. We are playing as Hagaba from Bethesda Souza, if you know who that is. Yeah. We got some neat things going on here with the invisibility, and with our hands. However, I kind of sort of got a fungal infection. So, yeah. Druid would be dead if he was diabetic with all his fruit. I think there's quite a few fruits that diabetics can still eat without too much concern. It does depend on the fruit in question, but yeah. Fruit also has plenty of like fiber and stuff in it, and it's, you know, it's a little bit different than just eating like a spoonful of sugar or whatever, right? Is Pawpaw one of them? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. There's nothing really off limits for diabetics. I think mango is actually quite bad, right? For diabetics, because it is so they're so sugary. they're so sugary. There's no carbless fruit. Yeah, no. It's not something you want to eat like as a staple, but I mean it's something that diabetics can eat within reason. Is all. Type 1 diabetics can eat whatever they want, just take insulin for it, yeah. Pineapple and mango are both terrible in that regard, yeah. But it does depend on the fruit. Yeah. I eat pineapple often. Yeah, pineapple's not great. That's why I'm always confused when people don't love mango. It's like, I mean, it's basically just like sugar. It's like a dessert, you know? Apple is one of the better ones. That's because apple sucks. No, but I mean, you know, there's some of them. I think persimmon is actually not that bad, right? For diabetics. I love persimmon, so I don't know. Some cultivars are easy to eat. Mango burns my lips. Most apples suck. Yep. Yep. It's kind of like, you know, yeah, some apples are fine, and you can make apple products that are good, but it's sort of like, if you were gonna get an artificially flavored dessert or ice cream or something, right? What flavor is the safest? If you're being honest, right? It's probably chocolate, right? Kind of hard to fuck up chocolate. Vanilla, you can get some fucked up vanilla, but vanilla, when it's good, is fantastic, right? Strawberry, you can get some fucked up strawberry, but strawberry, when it's good, is fantastic. But chocolate is, like, impossible to fuck up, pretty much. Not chocolate, you guys are so wrong. It's insane. Both of you are so wrong. Chocolate is objectively the safest flavor to go for. Fake vanillas from wood pulp. Fake vanilla is gross. Real vanilla is one of the best flavors. But you can absolutely get fucked up chocolate. It is so much harder to get fucked up chocolate than fucked up vanilla. It's insane. How do you feel about beaver anus extract? You know, if it tastes just like real vanilla, then it's good eating. Tootsie Rolls are supposedly... I don't know what Tootsie Rolls are. I don't know if I'd say they're chocolate. I mean, they kind of are, but Tootsie Roll's Tootsie Roll, you know? This is the legendary salamander, loved by unshelled reptiles. Can I talk to you? I don't want to hit you. Because we're buds, right? Fuck these frogs. Get out of here. I'm trying to talk to you. The good ones are the non-chocolate Tootsie Rolls. Does that exist? I just remember Tootsie Rolls as like the weird log of thing that I'd get, you know, trick-or-treating as a kid. The hell kind of flavors do they even have? I guess there's what, cherry and lime, orange flavored, vanilla flavored. Weird. I never saw any of these until right now. Looked like poo. I never had any of those. Never saw them. I got inspired cooking and tricked the game into letting me get 100 rep with plant factions for 1 gram of water. Yeah, bizarre. Hey, new Rechef lore. That is a fucking sniper rifle. Cool. Okay. A Yoo-hoo? Roasted boar, huh? Yeah, why not? Bone bar. I drink a Yoo-hoo every day for a long life. Paw flavored Tootsie Rolls. They really are fantastic. If you ever get the opportunity to try them. All right. While traveling alone in the Sultan-worshipping province of Bersippa, NASA broke bread with a pilgrim. For the rest of NASA's life, she was obsessed with maps. All right. While traveling near Bipamesh in the godless province of Durquapir, Uexapur was captured by bandits. She languished in captivity for 2 years, eventually escaping to Old Kippa. These are good experience, huh? Considering. Yoo-Hoo Coalition versus Chocolate Soldiers. I just, like, stole their water, kind of. I can drop the Electro Bow to move, I guess. Welcome to Oman Porch, traveler. Enjoy your visit to my earldom. Feast your eyes upon my tall and glorious spindle. Take in the scent of roasted Musa. Nothing to trade, huh? Are you truly the Earl of Oman Porch? Indubitably, for I've proclaimed it so. There was no Earl to tell me otherwise. Earl Asphodel, the Barathamites request your permission to lease control of the spindle. Their inquiries into the past have led them here. Lease control of my spindle, you say? Well, well. That's a colossal request. There's no simple price I can assign to such a thing. Were I to grant such a request, you would owe me a great debt. You and several of your allies. So you say. How can I appease you? I will convene a council. The first council of Oman Porch. Send word to 4 of your allied factions. Have them send delegates. Together, perhaps, you can appease me. So, the last time I did this, I think it devolved into a complete shit show and they all killed each other. And then I had to kill Asphodel. And it was, I mean, it was kind of a mess. But, sounds fun. Convene the council. You went with the chaos option. No! The council will be convened. Come back in 3 days. Okay. Alright. Let's, head over here. Let us remember the year of the strange midnight, when deep in the godless province of Durkwapir, Uexapur annexed Bipamesh and tamed the untamed succulents who lived there. To exhibit her wisdom to them, she painted pictures of beasts and monsters with flaming suns. This is, yeah, this is, it's like a top 3 for me, for sure. It's hard to pick, though. Good old 6 shrew. I should clone you. Oh, joy, another meat being. Please tell me you're here to buy something. I might be, actually. Weird artifacts. He won't ID it, though. 23 herberries. That would be nice. I wonder if I can just proselytize it. I see you've become the troll. How's that working out? It's fantastic. We are ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Huh. I put cloning goo on him and he didn't even, weird. Did they change that? Can I proselytize him? I don't know if we can. Because I had, the last time I played this, I had like 20 clones of this guy. And I just show up and get, like, you know, some of the best loot in the game. At least I can show up in shops. With, like, pretty minimal effort. But, yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that this time. Might actually have to barter with him. Yeah, I want the congealed salve. I'd like that too. That's a lot of money though. Really is shitty. The chest situation. I don't really know how to get rid of that. Good microwave tea. Yeah, I wanted the herb berries. Having that as an oh shit option is kind of big, I think. You could teach me repair. Has your tea finished steeping? I just had coffee today. No tea. I don't even know if I'm going to be using it anytime soon, but there you go. Did you microwave that coffee? No. Banana Rancher. Is life not sweet? Could it be sweeter? I like your train of thought there. Uni computer. Loved by trees. You are welcome in the village of Ezra, seedling. Sit with me and watch the sun breathe shadows over the day. Looking for work. Ezra is old, and has long since cut a groove into the world and resides there in stillness and harmony. Zotham, the Penitent One, is a seedling, new to the world, and he quakes at all the tensing the world does. Perhaps you can share in his angst. Go find him by the headstones for the dead. The carved reliefs here are Eater Ancient. What is the history of this place? Ezra is more than tree old. It's stone old. Seedlings have lived here since our roots dreamed of joggling their fingers at the salt sky. They ate earth and belched freight at the stars, and this place was their stomach. Later, as the star tree died and they buried their dead under its roots, this was their funerary place. Now we nurse electric milk from the old and aching temple to turn our wheels and grind our seeds and grains. Now we are they. Live and drink, tall friend. Star tree. Aye, the blue mother who breaks the sky. Those who eat called her Gajaus, and those who wake call her Spindle. Don't get it back on the cold hot dogs again. God damn it. You're a tree. So I am. I split stone and joggle my fingers at the salt sky. So I do today, so I did yesterday. How old are you? I tally so many autumns, but until I am black with rot, I cannot be ring right. The etching on my undertrunk places my seed date to the reign of NASA, so I am told. Technically, that makes you an eater, doesn't it? I suppose so. How did you become mayor of this village? I stood long enough. I joggled my fingers at the salt sky, and I watched thy seedlings sprout and wither, and I watched thou place stones in straight lines like the bees in their nests of wax. I stood until the stones were nigh by me. The people followed the stones. I'd like to ask you something else. Customs and folklore. Yeah, that'd be nice. You're supposed to microwave your hot dog water before using it for tea. I need oil. Yeah. Out of an oculus pours a scanning cone of mosaic light. It's unclear if they regard you as an interloper, but they take no aggressive action. Eater's Crest. By not being cut down long enough. Features erupt from a stone canvas and shatter into a figure from the deep past. Hair, skin, brow, thigh. The details hatch a new emotion inside you. The sense of the strange familiar. As you move about the petrified likeness, you wonder at how this eater managed to incise themselves into your space-time braid. Live and drink, Wayfarer. Cause no strife here, and we will have no quarrel. I am clone of Hagaba. Who are you? I am no one of any importance. but my name is Zotham, and some call me the Penitent. Penitent? I was once a vile grave robber, the lowest of the low. Years ago, I sought to plunder the tomb of the Eaters, and to set off to do so with a pair of Confederates. I watched both of them die, slain by ancient artifice and entombed with the ancient dead. I would have shared their fate, but for a coterie of Opango nesting in the catacombs, they kept me safe and fed me while I treated my wounds. It is in their honor that I seek a credo now. Opango? Opango are plated digging creatures whose armor scales glow a pale white. They are contemplative, sociable, and mostly peaceful. They commune with ancient objects, which is why a coterie of their kind lives in the tomb of the Eaters. They are patient, even with rough-hewn wanderers such as we, but it's still not best to ask one to explain their credo. I'd like to meet these Mapango. If you do find yourself in the tomb, the Mapango settlement is nestled in the wall of the northwest catacombs. The entrance is guarded by a chain turret named Vivira, brightly painted to distinguish them from their brethren. Resist your reflexive urge to fight or flee, as Vivira is friendly and open to parley. If you meet, tell him I sent you. Speak to a turret? I suppose I will. Live and drink. Yeah, later, Gwen Blue. Speak like a warden. I'm no warden. My only fellowship is with my own shame. Why are you ashamed? Okay. I need to enter the tomb of the Eaters. Is your motivation just? Yes? Only those who pay their respects to the grave of Rebecca will know the way into the tomb. If you make it inside, the Mopango will offer you solace and knowledge and can tell you more about the tomb's contents. Who is Rebecca? Rebecca was a physician and an advisor to Reshef until she lost his favor. When, after years of exile, she lost her voice and her life, she was buried here, an outsider, unfit to be interred with the honored dead. Though she rests here. I believe her proximity will help me find my credo. Credo? Yes. It is a rite of passage for the Mapango people, a statement that inspires contemplation, discussion, and thought. An ideal credo has no single explanation or interpretation and is meant to inspire contemplation in those who hear it. For this reason, it is considered rude among Mapango to ask the meaning of a credo. Someday I will find mine. What are you doing here? I watch over the grave of Rebecca to atone for my deeds and to find my credo. Okay. I think we got everything from him. Poisoned by a Naphtali Nimrod. Ashwashrala gunned down by a fork-horned gnu. Here rests the body of Yagamud, made too many mocking sounds at a Cyclopean gibbon. In memory of Moromir, ate too much congealed blaze. Here rests the body of Nashrosh Wabas, thrown into a pool of acid by a clone of Saad Amos. Here lies the body of Yeshua, died of natural causes. Here lies the body of Aware, fell from a cliff trying to recover a lost portion of Dreambeard gland paste. Here rests the body of Nashwak, choked on some congealed skulk. In memory of Yarrock, thrown into a pool of acid by an Adling urchin. A lot of pool of acid related deaths going on here. In memory of Shamugrok, shanked by a Snapjaw scavenger. In memory of Rebecca, succumbed to Glotrot. You recover the mark of death of the late Sultanate. Hmm. $100? What? What the what is that? What is this asking price, lady? This is insane. Is there anywhere for me to cook? Aside from throwing down a fire here? There we go. Eat goat and sweet leaf. Whenever you take damage, there's an 8% chance you teleport all creatures surrounding you. Not all the names. Just some of them. The UI and some of the quality of life stuff is much better. It's still Caves of Qud so far, you know, more or less. Which I like Caves of Qud. Yeah. The UI and everything is considerably better, which I feel like these sorts of games, they do kind of live or die, I think, in terms of popularity and whatnot, in terms of how functional and easy to pick up the UI is, right? So it's nice because there's a lot of you know, crazy fun stuff you can do in this. It's pretty good. I wish the tree display for equipment was a little cleaner, but it's still really nice. Yep. Yeah, this game has enormously improved in that regard over the years that I've been following it. And again, for this, like, genre, it's just such an important aspect of it. I wish Clever Girl was vanilla. Yeah, some of like the, so I looked it up because we were talking about it like a little bit yesterday, like in terms of like what they, you know, like what they might be planning to do and whatnot now that it is released. And, yeah, they apparently have at least 2 major, feature arcs, planned. They're still unsure if it's going to be like free or like DLC or whatever. Yeah. So I'm wondering what they're gonna do with that, right? I'm curious. I got some guesses. Like I wonder if they're gonna allow you to kind of like. I know there's some mods that already kind of let you do this and whatnot, like kind of build up your own like towns and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. But really, there's a lot of room still in terms of like you know, expanding the features and everything in this. Honestly, I hope future content is paid. I'll throw money at them as long as they keep working on this game. This game is too good to die. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mind you know, paying for an expansion or whatever. More pet packs, yeah. I want a treetop monkey town. I'm sure I'm in the minority, but I'd rather see what they make after CUD. I mean, this game has been in development since, like, Windows XP was a fucking thing. So I don't know. That's why I was kind of surprised this was even, like, releasing. Because in my head, I kind of just looked at this game like one of those, you know, long-term, like, kind of Dwarf Fortress-esque passion project games that kind of never really release, but, yeah. There's plenty of CUD in CUD already, this is true. We are one level away from picking up a new mutation. That's pretty cool. Also, that's kind of an interesting recipe. Psychometry. Or psychometry, yeah. I don't know. These trees are excellent experience. I usually hate all of these trees, but, you know, they're pretty free to hog about. An early access game actually launching 1.0. Well, this is one of those games where it's been in a state that's, like, very, like, you know, like, feature complete by the standard of most other games for a long time, right? This isn't like your run-of-the-mill early access game. Again, it has far more in common with stuff like Dwarf Fortress and Star Sector. Which, are those, like, kind of arguably early access? Yeah, but it feels like, it feels like almost the wrong term, you know? It doesn't really make sense. I think of them more like passion projects. Cogmind is similar in that way, yeah. But I don't care if these games ever release, right? In fact, I'm perfectly fine with them just kind of continuing in that early access state and the developer just kind of adding content, right? That's fucking awesome. I love that shit. Definitely not something that chafes me the wrong way. It's just that, you know, obviously the early access model is so filled with abuse that, you know, you tend to kind of default to that, and I can't really blame you, right? It makes sense. That's the majority of early access games. They kind of sell a concept to you. The game, as you receive it, does not really get there, but you're kind of buying it on the promise that someday it will. You know? Hello, Realms. Is this what was this? what is this? Why are you describing Shadows of Doubt to me? Yeah, I knew it! I knew it! Yeah, see, I was like, what is this? And then I found some weird game called Blast Off Far Away with 50 reviews, and I'm like, you know, somehow Realms, I don't think that's what you're talking about. I don't think that's what you're talking about at all. Yeah. But I didn't even want to ask, like, what is that? Because, you know, that's not, you know, you don't want to do that. Bank of America. But yeah, it almost even put, like, stuff... It feels like... When was Terraria supposed to get its last update or whatever? It almost feels like that's kind of in a similar place. I like, how many last updates in are we with that? They're like, all right, this is it. This is the last one. Like, Stardew Valley is kind of in there a little bit. Those are the best games. The games that have passionate weirdos behind them are always the creme de la creme. Alright, Starbound, I wanted to like. I didn't at all. Terraria, I had plenty of fun with. I had plenty of fun with Terraria. But yeah, Starbound, I don't know. I thought I would love it, right? I'm very, I love sci-fi stuff, right? I mean, if I have a Quark shirt, right? I'm a giant fucking nerd. But, yeah, it just... I don't know. It just wasn't as good. You know? Starbound devs just got bored and gave up. Yeah, I don't know. That passion is important. I ended up regretting buying it really early in its development. Yeah. Yeah. Deep Space Nine shippers. Hello, Pio. Having a development team of just artist interns. I have no idea what would happen there. I just know that I tried playing it, like 5, 6 years back? So after it was, like, already out for a while. And, it just made me want to play Terraria instead. It just... I don't know. I don't know. It also is one of those games that really cemented to me that, like, procedural generation is not at all a positive on its own, right? It's not at all a positive on its own. Because in that game, like, the concept, when they were kind of selling the concept of, like, you know, it's like Terraria, but you go around to these randomly generated planets, and they're all different and everything. And then you play it, and you're like, actually, this is like the same 6 goddamn planets. You know? Just copy and pasted forever. And, yeah, that doesn't work for me. You know? It doesn't work for me. I would rather have, handcrafted environments, unless the procedural generation is done very well. You know? Even if it's done very well, it's hard to beat the handcrafted stuff. I think the procedural stuff kind of needs to, like, it can help round a game out. But there's very few games that can kind of stand up with just that, unless you're like goddamn Dwarf Fortress or something. But I mean, that's crazy, right? That's in its own realm. Sorry, I forget. Didn't realize that when Skyrim came out. No, I played a little bit of Skyrim. I just wasn't really entranced by it because it really just jumped out. As someone who played the shitload, like just the shit out of Oblivion. I played a shitload of Oblivion. It just didn't really feel like it was like moving like the franchise forward, games forward in the same way that I had come to expect, right? From starting at Morrowind and then seeing the like enormous leap forward in terms of in terms of like the graphics and everything and the AI from Morrowind to Oblivion. Like I still like Morrowind the best, but like again, there was always like this innovation. And then for me, when I played Skyrim, everyone else was kind of losing their shit, and for me it just felt stagnant. It felt like more or less the same thing that was marginally better looking. It's not bad, but it just, you know, it really disappointed me because I was expecting more of that innovation. You know, not even in necessarily any particular direction, because if you really examine the history of the Elder Scrolls up until that point, they were pretty innovative, but in very different ways, right? Like Daggerfall was super innovative, but in ways that, you know, it's still a very, very different game than like Morrowind or Oblivion or whatever, right? But yeah, it just felt stagnant. I don't know. Where are the people who didn't like Skyrim when the game released? Me? I mean, I didn't hate it. I think people, again, I feel like people who act like it's the worst piece of shit ever are just being dishonest, right? It's not that bad. It's not anywhere close to that bad. It's just again, I was just hoping for more of that more of that innovation, because that kind of forces everyone else to play catch up, and it just didn't happen. First few hours are great. Yeah. I didn't hate it, but I quickly got distracted by other things, namely Dark Souls. Dark Souls completely made me forget about the existence of Skyrim, right? Like it was just gone. it was just gone. Arachnids. Where did that go? Innovation isn't safe. Yeah. Again, that's just all it comes down to, though, with Skyrim, though. It's not a bad game. You can mod it to be a lot of fun. I enjoyed Enderal, you know. It's just, yeah. I just wish it was more, you know? Thank you, FromSoft, for making video games, too. I mean, I feel like, they, you know, I mean, obviously, it's one of those things that gets greatly overstated, but they really have had such an enormous impact. It's hard to overstate it. What I like about Skyrim, Dark Souls doesn't provide in a way. It's actually, that's shitty. In Skyrim, you can go relax and pick flowers. I feel like in terms of being like a life sim game, though, Skyrim kind of sucks. I don't know. If it did that better, I would really appreciate that. There's probably mods to make it do that better. But I don't really get that vibe either. Their impact is extremely overblown. Eh. How much better one was. Skyrim has more lively NPCs than Starfield. Unfortunately, again, the general trend of Bethesda titles since Oblivion has been, we don't need to innovate. We have something that works. Let's stick with it. When they got to where they were from innovating. You know? This really is, like, crazy good experience. Yeah, I mean, usually, they shave off some stuff, like, every game. But again, it's just one of those things that, like, it gets tired to talk about. Even though it comes up a lot, because people ask about it, but... yeah, it doesn't really matter. There's other games out there, and other franchises out there, there's other developers out there to kind of scratch that itch that they used to, for me. And if they're doing what makes business sense for them, and it works, then... whatever, right? Is what it is. Okay. Please. Regen! These all suck. Damn it. Electric Gen is nice. I mean, I had the chest piece that gave me that. Would be +3 because of your artifact. Yeah, I guess. It's probably what makes the most sense. The immune to getting stuck is kind of interesting. But, yeah. Yeah, no. Spinnerets actually would cause problems. I can't even do it. But the main issue would be is, my little buddies don't have that. So I would be going along, spawning my little buddies, and then my buddies would get stuck. And, they would block me off. What is going on here? Is there oh. Okay. Mechanimist, huh? In Psychic Thrall. Do you see me? Nope. Ionic Fullerite Mall, huh? If Daggerfall didn't have maze-like auto-generated dungeons. Again, that's like the coolest part of Daggerfall. Those dungeons are kind of like a nightmare, but in a way that's good. You know? It kind of... It's kind of bizarre. Because you look at, like, what the dungeons are in that game, and you're like, wow, that looks fucking terrible. And it is, but it's good. Okay. I'm gonna pick up Carbide Chef. I'm just gonna do it. I don't think there's really much of a reason to hold off on that. I could pick up Harvestry as well. Yeah. I could pick up Berate. I feel like having Meditate is just, it's nice. How are you a troll? Alright, so... You know how there's the 3 trolls in Bethesda Sousa? So I got in this situation where I couldn't actually kill Hagaba, the thing that I am now. But I could proselytize. So I got Hagaba to join me as a party member. And then I went down a floor. I cleared that out, and then I went down another floor. And when I went down that other floor, Hagaba, because of all these trolls that are constantly spawning off of him, right? He spawned over an open pit, fell down like 8 floors, and instantly died. So I was like, fuck! You know, I wanted to do this. Something I found out later when I went back there, though, is one of the cloneling robots made a clone of Hagaba. So I was able to proselytize that clone of Hagaba and bring it back, and I buffed it up, you know, using the precog on the previous body and stuff. And then I got my health really low. Dominated Hagaba's clone and killed my original form and trapped myself in this body, and it's great. It's great. Now I'm an invisible troll with unique damage type hands that there is no resistance for, with invisibility that's constantly spawning little trolls. So yeah. The invisibility works. Yeah. Very few things can see me. Some things can see me, but so far, like, I killed Saad Amos. Never saw me. There was some random Esper assassins from another dimension that I ran into from the other character. On this guy, they never saw me either. But there have been some enemies that have seen me. So far, though, it seems absolutely disgusting level powerful. Which it kind of has to be for me to be like, yeah, I think I'll give up precog, right? The other character was pretty good. Not this good, though. Engraved quartz for cloak. After treating with crabs, Polydades convinced them to help her found a gambling den in the godless province of Dorkapur for the province of making decisions by arbitrarily choosing bad omens. Okay. I could rubber gum down, I guess. But, I'd do it if I had a, recoiler here. It's not time for it yet, right? It hasn't been 3 days, has it? Or oh, wait, has it? Aw, dogs. Look at that. Are you ready to begin the negotiations? Yes. Okay. So share the burden across all allies. Share the burden between 2 allies. Spare one faction of all obligation by betraying a second faction and selling their secrets to Asphodel. Invoke the Chaos Spiel. Chaos Spiel. I might have selected the Chaos Spiel last time. So I probably shouldn't this time. It was funny though. It was pretty funny. But I think we'll just probably go with A. That seems fair. The pact is struck. The Barathamites may lease control of the spindle, and all the attending factions owe a debt to Asphodel. Okay. Let's see if we can get lucky and get a recoiler here. Because you want a recoiler to this location if you can manage it. If I could get a programmable recoiler, that'd be fantastic too. That's why I was kind of hoping to dupe a bunch of Six Shrew. But for whatever reason, it didn't take, and I don't know why. Can I ID that? No. Yeah, she just wants to rip me off. Yeah, there's no, yeah. Six Shrew even, restocked, but, yeah. I'd have to, like, blind buy things, that are, 2 pounds, which, I guess, let's see if there's any that are 2 pounds. If there's any that are 2 pounds, we'll just buy them and see what happens. But I think, will recoilers, always be 2 pounds? Yes. Are they 2 pounds with, Yeah, I really gotta get rid of some of this stuff. They're 1 pound with nothing in it. Shit. Well, that sucks. So that means that any of these could theoretically, like that, it's probably a grenade. Like, it's almost certainly a grenade. Right? Because I think, would I be able to partially identify a recoiler? Some other make? I don't know. The tinker next door is the one who sells the recoiler. I don't know. Maybe? Light gleams off the edging of the smoker, yeah. Okay. I guess ankle tendons, what's this one? Okay, yeah. There's the Ezra recoiler. I wasn't sure if it was like a guaranteed thing or not, you know? Kind of fucked up. The merchant's item was unidentified. Yeah. Could you, again, just imagine walking to a shop and being like, hey, what's that? And they're like, $50, I'll tell you. You know? It's like, what the fuck is this? What do you mean $50, I'll tell you? You're trying to sell stuff to me, right? That really is. That's a lot. Just want to have a little bit more float water, if I can. Guess that's fine. Yeah. Cat in a box deal. Yeah. I am a goddamn genius. I forgot that she was... I don't know if it's guaranteed or what, but yeah. Probably how I got all of it. That's how they get you. Until they tell you what it is. It could be anything. Okay. That's pretty handy. You gotta replace this. Go with a chem cell, I guess. Artifacts or Cud's loot box. Have you secured the spindle yet? Yes, the spindle is ours. That is sterling news, journey friend. I'll go inform Baratham straight away. Live and drink. The whole compound rumbles around you. The walls creak, loose objects skid about, and dust is stirred up in iridescent clouds. Otho yells, "Clone of Hagaba, come back here!" That rumbling, what was it, an explosion? What are you thinking, Otho? Grave thoughts, clone of Hagaba. Listen to me now. Take this key card, go to Ereshkigal's room, and, oh, that's the mainframe. It's, what she prefers to be called. Go to her room, access Ereshkigal, and scan the shale surrounding the Enclave for anomalies. I've asked her to ready her sensors. Update me what you learn. You may use the intercom in the northeast corner of Ereshkigal's room to deliver your update. Go quickly. I'd soon be disabused of my fears. Sensor access granted. The thin world is open to you. What do you wish? Scan surroundings. Intruders detected. I'm sounding alarms. I'm calculating probable attack radii. I'm displaying probable attack radii. Exit. Actually. Wrong communication panel. I guess, well, I'm next to you. It's as I feared, clone of Hagaba. Great Gate is being assailed. The Putis Templar must have followed you back to Omen Porch. Let us use the precious little time we have before they arrive to prepare our defenses. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to Taylor. That is loud! It's very, yes. What can I do? With the Chrome keycard I gave you, you now have access to our power grid. There are chain laser emplacements and force projectors across the Enclave. Use Aresh Kagal's reconnaissance to decide which defenses to enable. You can also broadcast an overclock command to activate, thank you for the follow, Rodanus Fly by interfacing with Aresh Kagal. Be mindful of amperage draw, though. If you overdraw the grid, you could cause brownouts. Act quickly, clone of Hagaba. The Templar are near us even as we speak. Make it louder and longer. Yeah, thank you again. I really appreciate it. Okay. Trying to remember. Can I activate... The deactivated power station recognizes your Chrome security card. Dennis Y starts up with a hum. I think it'd probably be better. Let me deactivate that. We'll do it that way. I don't really know if we have enough for too much else here. That's about it. Also, I'm being bullied by my dog. It is time to go feed her and bring her out. So just give me a moment. I'll be back in a bit. Hey, Julian, how you doing? Is this like a lower power draw type thing? Can I tell this guy where to go? Wait, does it say he's deactivated? It does. Can I not have both? Is there like another fusion power station I can activate? I don't know. Life's happening. Guess that's the best description, yeah. Yeah, no, those are all active. The ceiling collapses. Well, that's... Yeah, there's a lot of random explosions and stuff going on right now. My skin is itchy from that again? Oh, man, no. Dude, I am... This sucks. Get itched, idiot. Yeah, I don't even I guess if I have time to eat, I think I can get rid of that. Become fungus. Kingdom Come Deliverance is so frustrating. Games with that philosophy, I feel like you kind of have to be in the right sort of mood, or you know, or it's to really like appreciate them. I don't know. 13, huh? I love the music in the world, I'll give it that. Yeah. Journey friend, you have my deepest gratitude. Few men could have defended Gritgate so deftly. Now give me time to assess our losses and consult with Baratham. Return soon. Live and drink, Gotham. Oh no. Is Shem -1 always... Did he die again? I was... He's like the only person here. I'm like, not them. Love Henry. Is poor Laffo still alive? Yeah, so is Coco. Actually, just not our original body. Yeah, damn. And got him again, huh? Whatever it is, it's broken, yeah. The fuck did I just pick up? Did I pick up the broken thing? That I can't even identify that shit anyway? Yeah, I think I did. Let's go to, the 6th day. Man, that was not a long time. Am I really lost? You swell with inspiration to cook a mouth-watering meal. Okay, speaking of which, fungus. God damn it. Just let me cook my meal. I don't care about the centipedes that don't even see me. Screw them, right? Come on. Oh my god. Get out of here. Wait, what is even gumming up the works? Okay. There we go. Congealed salve. Star apple jam. Let's go. You learn to cook Schwagaba's soothing balsamic meatballs. Okay. I'm not sure. You know, whatever. 10 saves the versus bleeding is not helpful. Damn. Yeah, that doesn't really help. Because, you know, we have the itchy skin happening again. This kind of sucks. Oh, great. Now I have Fickle Gill on my face. Oh, man. Is there any good way to get rid of this? Not too much of a pain for you at this point. Wait a second. I'm actually not sure if I can talk to people anymore. I wish 99% of the game's mods weren't stuck on Steam. Or are you playing it off of itch? This DLC wants me to break my controller. God, I feel it so hard. Let me double check. It's on the last page. The treatment regimen for all fungal infections is the same. First, an antifungal cream must be concocted from gel, desalinated slime, and honey. The patient then consumes a raw nullworm corpse to stimulate intestinal immunity. Okay. Just getting a screenshot of that last page for... Nullworms are at least easy to find. Yeah, I just need to get honey in gel, I guess. And then a nullworm corpse somewhere. Because I want to get rid of it at this point. It's... yeah. I mean, at least there's honey. You know. That's something. Guess we can check the Iker merchant, right? So there's honey. This guy is always sleeping. He's like never even in his shop. Do they have a desalination tablet? What would the... That'll let you desalinate gel. I guess slime turns into gel. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're around. Yeah. Desalination is not, it's not too much of an issue. Merchants probably have gel. That's what I'm thinking. I got a lot of fucking merchants, right? So I think we can narrow this down to just having to get a, But then again, do I even really want to roll the dice here? I don't know. I don't know. Not until we get something else, something else worked out. Right? Okay. Okay. So how do I mix these now. Because I got 4 drams of gel, 4 drams of honey. Another stream of preparation. We've already done like, I'm already the troll. You need a spray bottle, I have it. Yeah. Didn't I? Wait, where's the spray bottle at? Okay. No? Okay, so now I have honey gel. Or do I need gelled honey? Does it matter? Because actually, let's see. First, an antifungal cream must be concocted from gel and honey. So does the order matter? Doesn't matter, just needs to be 1-to-1 ratio. Okay. So now I need to find a knoll worm somewhere. Trying to think where I've run into them in the past. They're pretty common, though. Low-level underground areas. Actually, yeah, fuck. I forgot about my water. Shit. That's so silly. No. No. Well... Just a silly guy. What's the heaviest piece of shit that's taking up space? That's not really a piece of shit, but that is definitely taking up space. I have some books on me that I can get rid of, too. Okay. 39, huh? Here's Bob. And this is where we left the other Hagaba. Right? Are they hostile now? I guess I'm not going to be able to see my... other. Hello, Boxy. Okay. Salt encrusted no worm corpse. Okay. The troll foul toll grid. Clean? Should I clean it off? I gotta drop some other piece of shit here real quick. Okay. So now it's just a no-worm corpse. Okay. The patient consumes a raw no-worm corpse to stimulate intestinal immunity. Within 2 hours of ingesting the corpse, use a spray bottle to apply 1 gram of the concoction to the infected skin. Spray the infected areas, yeah. Well, I have the corpse now. Unfortunately, I was... well... we'll just wait, I don't know, corner turns. Just until the rumblies kick in. Okay. How hungry do I have to be? Hungry isn't hungry enough. Okay. You feel a little queasy. You feel sick. Okay. Where the hell does it actually put the spray bottles in my inventory anyway? There it is. Okay. Fly. Okay. Beautiful. Unctuous honey? You could die of starvation, but you couldn't eat because you're too full from eating other food. Why can't I? I can't see anymore. Yeah, somehow getting rid of the fungal infection made it so I can't see anymore in the dark? I don't know what's going on there. Actually... didn't you have a glow crest fungus? I think the goggles might be out of batteries. I did, but I mean, didn't I? Wait, I thought I had a solar cell in this. Did I not? I guess that would make sense. I thought I had a solar cell in that for some reason. I'm not sure why. Let's, get rid of some of this stuff in my inventory. Solar cell only recharges when not in an item. I don't know. I think we're okay now, though. Whatever. I don't know if I want to trade that. We gotta get rid of some of that heavier stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No, I mean, it wasn't a solar cell in it, so I don't know. I'm just confused, because I swear I had one in there. I'm just, it's just throwing me off. I guess I could, get rid of all those. You don't really get anything for those arrows. Yeah, maybe I swapped it on accident. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not stressing it too much. It's all good. I thought there was another one. Weird. I have returned from dinner. I had chicken sandwich. How goes the cud? I got rid of my fungus problem. So that's actually pretty nice. Well. No more fungus. Yeah, I got my hand back. Yeah, earlier I don't know why it was like kind of not letting me switch between these, and now I can do it and it's free. I don't get it. I never managed to find the book when I actually need it. I haven't really ever had to bother with it before. This playthrough. Guess it's good to know now. I really hope I just get regen, though, so I don't have to stress out about it, because as you go on, there is fungus everywhere. There's fungus everywhere. And, I'd kind of rather just, yeah, not have to deal with that so much. Yeah, some of these UI changes are really just great. Skin glitter? Okay. Just no worm and honey, though. Yeah, the gel is probably the most annoying bit, and I can just... I already have a ton of people who have a fairly decent chance of having gel. I was wondering if Clank would remove the infection. Yeah, see, we're like approaching that point too. It's like, man, I really hope I can just get regen. Like, ugh. Who doesn't like gel? By the looks of it, your hair. You use quite a bit of gel. Not really, right? I don't know. It's just... Yeah. Sorry. I had to. I've been saving this in case I really need to use it on something, but I don't even know. I guess we're good. The only thing I was kind of considering is maybe picking up, I'm not sure if I should go multi or single weapon fighting. You know? Congratulations for having hair in your 40s. Not a lot of men can say that. I was born in 91. Shut the hell up. Multi takes so many skill points. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe multi's still the way to go, though. I might just go multi. Yeah, we gotta get out of the fucking desert. Okay. We still have another artifact that we can pick up near the spindle. I can't ask you for directions, huh? I was just seeing if I got any experience from them. I didn't mean to start a horse war. Caw! Most characters start with a wise caw purchase. My condolences, caw, to your caw component atoms. Can you give me directions? Or are you just gonna roast me? Ah, yeah, that's right. I remembered on the other character I briefly had to bother with that. Heartbiter. Admired by Badals. Huh? Painted, scaled, weird artifacts. They're also phased. Well, now Badals are pissed off at me. The village of Amor. Stone. Early in the days after the reign of Reshef, on the first day of autumn, Shishushraad founded Amor with a small stone in each hand. For the rest of Amor's life, the villagers of Amor were known as the people of the small stone. The villagers of Amor are known throughout the jungle for their random use of salt hopper chip in meal preparation. Warden, F9B, error missing hex value, 4D-9, error missing hex value. Beautiful name. I'm watching you, Drifter. Alright. Legendary Chitinous Puma. My services are available if you have work to offer. Find Warashleb to the west. Live and drink. Okay. Talk to Warashleb. Ease the pain, addle the brain. Be careful when you chew witchwood bark. Looking for work. Listen, friend. You know, once my kind would spend all our time sleeping and chasing birds all through the day. But after learning the goodness of a small stone, we changed our ways and imposed new practices. Unfortunately, our small stone of the sanctified reach was stolen from us. Would you be willing to recover it for us? I hear it's been taken to the lair of Damithus, legendary Quillipede. He will pay you for your work. Sure. Civilized cats. Do you have anything to trade, too? Okay. Welcome to the village of Amor, Wanderer. Here you will find shade and victual, along with other provisions, to help you better scour the rust caves for treasure. Above all else, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. Let's see. Admired by frogs. Hated by grazing hedonists for insulting their profanities. Every time I watch Shred play this, I have no clue what's going on. Well, you know how before we were playing as kind of an Esper-focused character and we were melting people's brains and everything? Well, we threw our consciousness in the body of a boss and then killed ourselves. To trap ourselves in the body of the boss. And now we are playing as an invisible troll that is constantly spawning more trolls. And they have a unique damage type on their hand, which allows me to penetrate any armor. Just period, there's no resistance for this at all. It's pretty fun. Was the missing hex value guy a genuine error or a name? I think that was just the name of, and yeah, it was his actual name. I would actually be very surprised if it was an error. Considering he's a robot and everything too. I think 100% it was an actual name. Few books like that. Well, here's the namesake. Disliked by fungi. Pretty tanky. FedEx driver must hate my ass when I order litter. Did we grab it? You have finished this. Find the small stone. Wait. Did I already, small stone of the sanctified reach. Okay, well that is why I'm here. This is a cool little spot for a town here. Our thanks, traveler. Our village owes you a debt. For now, please choose a reward from our stockpile as payment for your service. Okay. Symbiotic, Firefly, Combustion Cell, Fidget Cell, Solar Cell. None of those are really that great. The Firefly is okay. But once you have a floating glowstone, it's basically the same thing with more flexibility, right? Yeah, I guess I'll just take that reward. Okay. We could head back to the Barathamites, but I didn't even notice my skin was itchy again. Oh my god! The fungus! Well, let's hit up that relic before we go off trying to fix that again. How did this happen? I mean, there's fungus everywhere. I don't even know where it got me from. But that's why it's better just to have regen. You just don't even have to think about it, you know? It's great. Oh, wait. How do I get there? How do I get there? Become what? I didn't... Because, yeah, I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. We can't walk on this. And it's surrounded by this. What happens if I go up as far as I can? I've mined through the mountains before. Is that what I have to do? You have to dig through manually. Well, geez. That's a whole ass, endeavor. Isn't it? Yeah, here's the mountains. Okay. Get 6 pickaxes. I could also, okay. There we go. And we are greeted by Mechanimist Zealots. Good night, Will. I mean, I guess I can go down anyway. Why you blue? I'm a be mob die. I took like a mole man injector essentially to dig into the mountains, because normally this area is completely inaccessible. And we're just spreading fungus everywhere. What kind of sap was that? That could be really annoying, actually. There's not too much I have to worry about, but... So somehow this was able to see me. That kind of sucks. The invisibility and the way it's applied is very strange. I don't understand how it fully works. Like it kind of doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And I think it's a little weird, just, you know, due to the nature of like how rare it is and whatnot. Like, I don't understand how that was able to see me. It smelled the fungus. I mean, I guess puffing fungus out everywhere and, you know, having a bunch of trolls popping out of your back might be something. I don't know. Bunch of human corpses, but I don't really need those. Okay. There is light in parts. Huh. I wonder. That guy is fast. Okay, there we go. Jeez. I'm not sure what it's talking about. The stairway is over here, though, so... Man, there's just goo everywhere. Oh, wait. Is that just a fall down? That's no good. Hey, newer chef floor. I think we have a few of those to turn in. High explosive grenade. I like can't really move right now. Maybe I can destroy this tree when I break out. Now something else is standing there. It's just like pressurized trolls. I'm like, I gotta like kill my own trolls just to try to move. Right? Yeah, no, I can't go back. Yeah, more of them just keep running in before I can do anything. I don't really know what's going on. Are we, yeah, Yeah, every direction is just like you can't budge the troll fowl. Huh. And I keep spawning more. They're like not killing stuff so I can move. I'm gonna need to become a mole man again, just to fucking dig out of this, huh? Yeah, that was odd. Okay, now I can move. It's like there was one of those trees that was holding me, but it like didn't know what to do, but I couldn't attack it. I don't know, that was weird. Oh, man. Don't do it. Where the fuck am I now? The absolute butt crack of the desert is where I am now. Okay, well, the fastest way to get back to where I was is probably just to use the Ezra recoiler here. Why is everything blue? Because we had to, go Mole Man mode to, actually get to this temple. Hello, Eris. And now that tree saw me somehow? I don't know how they saw me. Okay, I happen to find the exact tile I dug up into. Beautiful. It really is. Saves me a lot of time. Would have sucked having to dig another path here. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Actually, I don't know. Okay. Get down there. We're sliding around in all the blood and goo. Okay. What do the trolls that you're constantly producing do? So I have the Swarm Alpha and the Swarmer modifier just by being who I am. And they have the Swarmer modifier. So if they're surrounding stuff, it directly helps my chances in terms of hitting them and everything. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. They also take hits. Which is something. Yeah. Unfortunately, if they get stuck, I kind of have to murder them. But what are you gonna do? Oh, it is broken. I was wondering why it felt like I was doing less damage. You lose your Umbral Fists. I don't know if that's, I'm actually wondering, did that happen as a consequence of the Skulk Injector? Because, man, that absolutely fucking sucks. Right? Is that what happened? Yeah, I think what happened is I popped the Skulk Injector, and it changed my hands to claws. And then when it went back to being, and then when it went back, and then when it went away, it changed it to basic fists, which really fucking sucks. Like, that's actually terrible, because that kind of removes, essentially, like, a unique mutation from this character. I'm... Yeah, I was wondering why. I was like, man, why is it taking us so long to kill Trollfowl and all that? Like... I would two-hit him before. Yeah, I, like, don't do, damage anymore. I was wondering about that, because I was like, man, why does it feel like I'm suddenly not doing damage? Yeah, no, it makes sense. Is it possible to wish the mutation back? I don't know. That really feels like shit, though, considering how much effort I put into getting this character, and then it just, like, deleted that? Like, man. That is sad. Yeah, I effectively don't have a weapon now. I don't know if anyone else has ran into this. Or what? This feels like a bug rather than intentional. Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering now if I get my hands cut off, would they regrow correctly or not? Because I'm not, to be completely honest, I want to say that I had both hands back after I cured the fungus, right? Like, I want to say that this is actually... I want to say that this is an interaction related to the Skulk injector. And not as a consequence of, like, just it changing in any way, shape, or form. Right? So, yeah, I don't know. Because it really bricks my character in terms of offensive capability. I just have to... I could try just using cudgels, but, you know... That's like a major element of the character that's kind of fucked over. It killed your run, basically. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty bad, right? Yeah, that's not a roguelike thing. That's just a bug, you know. It's not a roguelike thing. It's just that this is such a weird edge case with the Adumbral Fist that it probably just when it comes to the Skulk injector, I'm sure it just doesn't take it into consideration. Unfortunately, that has resulted in a permanent, maybe a permanent negative modification to our hands. So now I have to think about ways to maybe get my hands cut off so maybe they can regrow better. But I don't know if they will regrow better. Maybe it's permanently changed it, right? Even the first time, I don't know. Like, if they got cut off, I'm not sure if they would regrow into Adumbral hands or not. Or if that's just there initially, and it isn't considered like an inherent part of the character. And it's almost like a weapon that can be changed away. There's an amputate skill, but it requires 25 intelligence, right? Or no, excuse me, 23 intelligence to actually use. So that's just straight up outside of the realm of possibility, I think. You know? Find a companion to get it. But would they be able to amputate, let's see, amputate your own limbs and the limbs of infected companions? I don't have Dominate. Uh-oh, amputation. Yeah, I ran into a bug and it kind of fucked over my character. At least I think it's a bug. Explosives are pretty good at amputation. Is it true that madpoles can't, or like you can't get just decapitated through dismemberment first? It has to be the last limb? I don't know. Can use debug console to fix it. It wouldn't surprise me if there was some way to do that. But, I mean, I don't know. Time to science it? Man, yeah, this sucks. I put so much work into getting this character running here. Are you sure it's a bug? Okay, so how the Skulk Injector works is it temporarily is supposed to just, like, give you claws that allow you to dig, right? And then once it subsides, the claws go away, but you still have your hands. I think the way it's set up behind the scenes is it just, you know, shifts it to, like a default fist. But our default fist is not a default fist because we're such a weird edge case character. So it got replaced with, like, regular, you know, hands. Yeah, I think there's, like, almost... I think it's just an edge case... Yeah, exactly, an edge case interaction they didn't consider. Because this is something that basically would affect, like, us, maybe some other... I think there's some other critters out there who might have unique hands, so to speak. But yeah, I think there's like a 0% chance that they explicitly set up Skulk Injectors to fuck over people who dominate Hagava. I think that's very unlikely. But, yeah, as far as you... Because we were talking about this earlier with the madpole and the hacking off limbs and stuff. Most of the stuff I see related to that is talking about, like, save scumming it, right? Which I can't do that. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, because at this point, the only way to, like, continue, like, I don't know. Look at this guy cutting around like he owns the place. Hello. Hello, hello. You can try giving yourself 23 intelligence, the amputate skill, and regen, trying the amputate fix. I'm not sure if it would even fix it. Yeah, I don't know. Because I feel like the only other thing I could do is, I could try to figure out where, the ape god is in this. And, I mean, I guess I could try to use that instead. But I don't even know if I'd be able to really kill him, right? Well, it definitely sucks, because this has, like, completely stopped everything in its tracks, right? I guess I can try to just push forward anyway, and try to hit the chest here, maybe? I don't have Esper powers anymore. The clone would. I do actually have a backup clone that's several levels lower, that's sitting in this, the 6 Days Still. But, yeah, I don't have the Esper powers anymore. So. Yeah, if I clone myself... No, I do have a pre-existing clone. I had the foresight to make a clone. Another clone. Just in case. Because I was a little unsure about certain aspects of the process, but... would I have to luck out getting domination again? Yeah, and then we'd basically lose the character progression. And then at that point, if I ever use a Skulk Injector, you know, it's like the same thing. Sadly. Because I think it's treated as like a weapon that's very easy to like kind of lose through anything like this. I don't know. Again, oh man, there's another like Esper assassin here. Is that the chest there? No. Damn. We'll see, though. You're still invisible? Yeah. Why is everything blue? Because I took a Skulk Injector, which also replaced my unique fists. Seemingly, maybe permanently. It is probably a bug, yeah. I would be pretty confused if it wasn't a bug. Especially given the nature of this, it feels kind of like goofy at times, little, you know, little buggy on occasion, right? So that's just sort of the general vibe of it. I don't think it's any kind of it doesn't really make sense for that to be like some sort of intentional punishment, you know? Well, my hands are there, but well, I have hands, I should say. My hands are gone. I've just been given some other hands. Kind of make up for it. Clear feed of the Shursik Glass Square. You gain either a permanent +2 bonus to a random attribute or 2 mutation points. Good-handed hands. Oh, I've encountered this too. Got the... Okay, so you know how we had the unique... Yeah, for the dupes. So you know how we had the unique hands that did the umbral damage? I popped these, and and when this wears off, it unfortunately doesn't give me back my umbral hands. It gives me back kind of like default hands. So I guess by using the Skulk Injector, I've, like, deleted my hands. And I just get, like, regular basic hands. Yeah. If you want to get rid of the blue goes away with time. I'm not concerned at all about it. I'm concerned about the fact that my entire means of dealing damage is just been taken away from me by this, you know? Got claws. Yeah, it seems you had like kind of a backwards sort of interaction with it that also kind of sucked, but yeah. It's a little unfortunate. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if they have bigger issues, right? This is, I fully and freely admit, some kind of like weird, edge case type situation here. That is not gonna affect many people, right? I don't know how many people are gonna go and dominate, Hagaba, right? But, it sucks. I don't even really know how I'd go about debugging it back, you know? That's the charm of this game, though. Yeah. I'm just saying I'm not, you know... It sucks, but, I'm not like, how could they have not foreseen this? Because there's so many things you can do in this, right? I mean, it's just... You're gonna run into some, like, weird jank every now and again. I'm just trying to think about what I want to do about it. Honestly, it was a really good weapon. It was a really good weapon, my hands. So I'm looking around to see if I can find some kind of replacement real quick. But yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm thinking the only thing that might be decent for that is if we go take the Ape God's Fist. If we could find where that is, that would be nice. It's generally just listed as, like, east of Kaya Kukaya. You'll get a body plan readout. You can use that to dismember parts. Can we, just get a cudgel? Yeah. It's just we were also in kind of a weird spot. But we'll see. You know, we're not like a helpless character. with even, like, yeah, just something like I just picked up, you know? It's just kind of unfortunate, right? Well, but it is what it is. Hopefully we can figure out where the, Fist of the Ape God is here. Because that would basically just solve this. Creative solutions, you can run into problems. Yeah, that's, I mean, again, I completely get it. I wish the cloning juice would have cloned 6 Shrew, though. I don't know why that didn't work. I've never encountered that before. Because then I would be in a spot where the artifact that I just got from that, despite, you know, it's shitty, you know, with the Skulk Injector fucking my hands up and everything. The artifact I just got is actually fantastic. Because I can just dupe it, and then slam it to get attribute points and mutation points. Which the best way I found in the past to get the dupe item is there. What in Ultima am I looking at here? I am an invisible troll. That's going around, whacking things with a cudgel, and I have, little trolls that are popping out of my back constantly, and they're also hitting things. I spawned a recipe book. My current character, the recipe gives me a level 10 aim prep. But yeah, right now I'm kind of searching through the jungle because there is this, there's this boss you can run into, and its location is somewhat randomized, right? And it's basically like Goro from Mortal Kombat if he was an ape, like a giant gorilla. And if you kill him, you get this cudgel that is just absolutely fantastic, really. Man, the fungus, too. Oof. I know how to cure the fungus, but that's like a whole nother thing, and I'm just trying to fix this bug right now, you know? Cudgel, you straight up take his massive hand. Yeah. Yeah. I have a bunch of raw bear meat. And tuber. That actually blows the back, you know, thing. Does this even provide, let's see, some... Okay. I do have several folding chairs, I know. I need to be flipping around with me. The idea for Hagab's hands is hag hands. Yeah. I mean, if I see that, what I'm curious about is, if I get them, like, cut off or something, if they'll regrow properly. Because if it's just, if it's an interaction just with the Skulk Injector and I can kind of make it an objective to fix it as things are, I guess I'd kind of rather approach it that way. Because I feel like you can kind of make that make sense in the setting to a degree, maybe, right? I mean, it is like a weird, you know, syringe that I'm injecting to give me, like, mole man hands. You know. There's a wish for that you can try. That's not weird, bro. I have those syringes IRL, yeah. Can I hang on to these? What am I gonna do with these? Those might actually be decent. I'm playing with Clever Girl. It's not an issue of mods. It's just I think how Skulk Injectors work, and again, we're like a weird, unique thing here, right? That's just kind of how it is, and as a result of being a unique thing, I think we have unique problems. Kind of struggling to figure out what I want to drop. I guess I could just drop some water and then just be mostly fine, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, if I can, yeah, I mean, I don't know. If I can just make it a quest to get my hands cut off and regrow them, you know, it's all good. Two-handed carbide hammer, huh? Counterweighted carbide hammer. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it would properly regrow the original hands, or if the original hands are kind of almost like a weapon that's placed there. I don't know. A lot of dingus science this run. I feel like, I mean, aside from the fact that it's got a cool, unique setting, and the music is great and everything, I feel like you have to kind of love playing around with these sorts of mechanics to one degree or another in this game. It's just kind of part of it, right? This is a little more extreme in some ways than, you know, my last couple characters, but, you know, it's all part of the fun, right? They really do give you a ton of, like, awesome mechanics to play around with. And generally speaking, you don't have to worry about quite as many issues as we've kind of dealt with here, but Yeah. Oh, friend of fungi. Ugh. Get the hell out of there. If I happen to bumble into it, it'll just say, like, hey, this is the 8th layer, right? I hope. I can't think of a single game that allows you to break it as much as this game. The closer be Morrowind, but just being in that company is it's yeah, it's atypical for sure. Can I not cook because of the trees being dicks? Or are those those are friendly trees? Okay. No, there's... Okay. There we go. Now I can eat. Alright, so... Just to give you an idea, in Morrowind, you can go to a shop that has the ingredients to make an intelligence potion, right? So you could buy those and make that, and then when you're smarter as a result of the intelligence potion, make a better intelligence potion. Drink that. As a result of the better intelligence potion, you can make a better intelligence potion. Drink that. You can keep that going as long as you want. That's just one example. Yes. Yeah, it's, it is very, very easy to break it. Like, even hand-to-hand, which is by no means a top-tier skill, right? In Morrowind. It's better than, you know, some people think it is. But it's not a top-tier skill, right? What the strongest enemy in that game, you can beat just by effectively chugging 100 beers to raise your strength up crazy high, and then you just, like, annihilate them, you know? It's Morrowind is like, it's crazy. All the ways in which you can break that game are so funny. I love them. Ashvale. Man. You can hit the final boss so hard the damage calculation crashes the game. Yeah. Like, you can break the game to a comparable extent, as just, opening up the fucking console. It really isn't that different, with alchemy. You can do whatever the hell you want, right? Past a point. Sujamma, yeah. Just chug a bunch of Sujamma and punch out God, right? Whatever. You're all 100 beers away from punching out God. Strange furniture. Okay, I just picked up a bunch of fresh water, which normally is like, okay, that's nice, but not so much here. Okay. Is there any, is there a hint on the, I'm trying to remember. It's not as, abstract, but I would say it is kind of in a similar discussion. I mean, you can make, like, a... Alright, so... I mean, you can make stuff so you can jump around like the Incredible Hulk. And you can also make other things, so that way you effectively have, like, a magic fireball machine gun. It's pretty crazy. Because we're looking for this guy. but yeah. I don't know where the hell it is. Gotta find that Fist of the Ape God. Located in a random jungle or river tile, not far east of Kai. What are your thoughts on the Elden Ring Night Rain trailer? I haven't actually watched it. I did watch the Witcher 4 trailer, though. It looks neat. Little sad they replaced the voice actress, I think. Oh. But, yeah. All I remember grinding stealth by crouching in a corner near someone like a creeper, then stealing everything. Because, yeah, that was a legendary glow pad. It's not supposed to be, I don't know. It was very cinematic, we didn't see much. Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, again, to give you an idea of, like, and this is not at all a great character, for this, purpose, even. I definitely had, let me see. Would this even be the character? I don't even fucking know. Maybe it's not. But yeah, I would recommend Open Morrowind as well. It's wonderful. Just do it for me. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure where my Morrowind installation is at the moment, but yeah, you can like jump around like crazy. I mean, it's so much fun. Would highly recommend playing Morrowind. Shocking, I know. But yeah, it really is a fantastic game. Subterranean river there. In your bearings, you discovered a layer. Would you like to investigate? Yes. That is not the layer I was looking for. Normally I'd check that out because layers are cool. But, I don't know. I'm not sure what the best method is to try to locate this at the moment. Here's some ruins. Oh my god. Get back here, you asshole. Why are you so fast? I'm just asking you for directions. Oh no. The fucking ape is trying to kill him. Come here. Wait. Alright, no, that's... Oh, that's right. Okay, no, we're good. I want CUD with RimWorld graphics. I don't know how you do it. This is one of those games where it would get really, really rough, right? Because mechanically speaking, it gets in there. And portraying some of this visually it'd be challenging. Maybe not totally impossible, but it would require, like, quite a budget, I think. Yeah, plus, it is weird if you've not really experienced, something quite like it before. But, you know, eventually your brain just starts kind of, like, filling in the gaps. And you really don't find yourself missing the graphics too much. And then I don't know, you just start to appreciate, the game's presentation as it is, and, yeah. So I made it all the way over there. We made actually pretty good progress over. But it should be east of Kukaya. I just don't really know how much leeway there is with east, right? There's not much that can really see us, so we can kind of run through this. It's very descriptive compared to other ASCII tile-based games, yeah. Again, conceptually, I know it's not for everyone, because there's a lot of, like, you know, video games kind of fall into the line with movies in many ways, with the, you know, show don't tell. But I think there's kind of room for tell but don't show as well. I think it works pretty well here, and it also works pretty well in stuff like, to some extent, like horror games, right? Are you playing Mutant or Truekin? I dominated the troll Hagaba in Bethesda Sousa. And killed my original character, which was kind of Espery. And now we're kind of going on a bit of a quest to try to fix a bug that I ran into. What happened to Coco? She's just chilling with one of our one of our clones. These types of games are more similar to books than movies. Yeah, and I've found that they greatly appeal to me. But, you know, there's not a ton of games out there that are in this category. So even I think people who, you know, it would appeal to them too, right? I'm not sure they really know that. Because it's very, you know, if you've never played anything like it, it is quite a different experience, right? But again, it's one of those things where your brain is kind of filling in the gaps, and as a result, it feels more like personalized and satisfying, as a byproduct, you know. What are you, anyway? Holiday, Godhead... Nothing interesting. Probably wasn't worth pissing off robots. Hmm. The little guns and tentacle arms. We're actually getting hit kind of hard right now. I mean, I am rolling along pretty haphazardly here, just trying to quickly identify where it might be. Oil injector. I'm trying to think if there's any, like, better way to figure out where he is, other than, again, just kind of, like, bumbling about to the east. Jungle lore. Yeah, jungle lore might be worth picking up, but that's actually 19 intelligence. Shit. Yeah, that would be really nice, though. You know, if we got a cap, like a scholar's cap, that would put me high enough so I could take that. Huh. Shut up, Sophie. Wish I could ask the apes. Okay. Okay. All right. See, now this guy's also really scary, so if he can see us somehow, we might be in deep shit. We might be in deep shit. He might just murder me. Time to make Coco sad. Yeah, earlier on in the playthrough, I kind of envisioned coming here with Coco and, maybe, you know, giving the cudgel to her. But she's retired now. Hated by apes. That's weird. I'm not... Do apes like me now? Because I killed that baboon? Okay. He's down a good couple strata. That's good for your ape opinion, yeah. Although I'm being attacked by this guy. I don't know what I did to him. So I guess they don't like me too much. They'll like you for 10 minutes until you kill the boss. They don't even like me then, sadly. Not a lot of love for the clone of Hagaba here. This is a pretty good weapon. Our character is not gonna be very well set up to use it though, because it is more of like a strength-based cudgel, which cudgels overall are pretty like strength-focused. I think it's fair to say. Our umbral fists were kind of in a weird position where they just had guaranteed penetration. And our agility is actually our highest stat by a fair bit, but we'll see how it goes. Our stats aren't like too bad or anything, and we still do have the whole, you know, invisibility thing going on, which is nice. Yeah, but some things see me is more the issue. For many enemies, it will be about that simple or that negligible of a difference, right? But when we actually run into something more challenging that can see us, we're gonna feel that difference pretty much immediately. No. Hagaba is it. Hagaba, again, they have a number of just really weird, unique traits. And, that's, yeah. That's why I just couldn't resist the opportunity here. Right? It's just too cool. Man. Picking up random crap. Don't need. Okay. True can win. They feel more boring to me. Mutations are too much fun to give up. There he is. If he can see me, then he might be able to kill me. So, this is what I've been... Looks like he can see me, too. think maybe either he's killing our troll fowl and they're keeping him busy, or turning off my night vision took away his ability to see me. It still says hostile though, which means he sees me, I think. Because when nothing could see me, it was just like neutral. And like we were getting punched by regular apes and stuff before. So I'm guessing it's turning off the night vision here. Yeah, he's so tanky right now. I mean, we're keeping him stunned and everything, but yeah. It's not full perma stun. We are stunning him a lot, though. Die of starvation. Look at this. Yeah, our damage is taking a gigantic. I need to fucking eat. Just keep hitting them. Badly wounded. Okay. Okay. Yep. Bloody fist of the ape god. Okay. Beloved by antelopes. Also kind of a stinky aspect. It weighs 120 pounds. I'm gonna just leave those here. I'll remember they're there. Just weighs too much. How much, what else can I get rid of here? I have a bunch of nuggets, but it's like, none of this is stuff I really want to get rid of. You know what I should do? I'm gonna grab this, and then, we'll just recoil to Gritgate. Oh, there's hostiles nearby. Yeah, I hit for 43 damage. Okay. Now I'm gonna go to Gritgate. And now I can drop stuff a little bit more freely. Without stressing it. Really gotta fix this. Do we need 20 pounds of chem cells? You don't until you do. But I don't. I don't really use that many. Look, it's a fair amount of chem cells. A fair amount of chem cells. A lot of herbaria. I dropped the nugget, but we kind of want the nugget. So I'm going to drop that. Probably hang on to that. I'm going to need more. I'm going to need more honey and gel. At this rate. I mean, I got fungus fucking all over me. What's the copper nugget to McNugget exchange ratio? 1 to 10. I can almost move. But not quite. £12 of books. I mean, we're about to go turn those in just for experience, but I need to be able to move to turn them in. That's a bit of a problem. Slimy water, I don't really need you. But well, I was using the backpack until the infection, and you know. Well, here we are. I don't have any, oh, the banana. I'll eat the banana. Get that banana out of there. And I just leave. I want to hang on to the backpack, because I gotta go cure this shit. I just don't have space, though. Uh, 98 hundo sitting next to me. Oh yeah, we're famished. 6 move speed rest of the day. Okay. Feel like a bee's wiener away from leveling up here. But we just freed up some space. Let's load up those applicators. We have one right now. Unctuous honey? I don't really know what's going on there. Okay, I guess that's just the term. Okay. So there's 3 things. I got 3 sprays, but now we have to get another nullworm corpse. You know. I'm just looking for a random way down into the ground here. Is there a limit? It goes to 18. Yeah. Now that said, if I could figure out how to talk to the clone of the other clone of me, kind of, well, it's not me because my consciousness is still the thing, but you know, the other Hagabut clone, if I could figure out a way to talk to it, then I'm not sure if they would count towards the 18 limit or if they would have their own 18 limit. So then, I mean, that'd be a lot of little trolls running around. You know, I'm a little curious as to what that is, so I'm gonna murder you and, you know, leave your corpse to rot in the desert. Okay. Laser rifle. Okay. Troll foul goal. No witnesses, yeah. I do kind of miss the guaranteed penetration, but this is fine. It's like, yeah, this thing would have been dead a while ago. Yeah, actually, yeah, no, I just don't have enough strength to penetrate with this. And they kind of don't have it either, so I sort of just have to run away. Hey, there's a Dromad caravan. Hey, what's up? What's going on? What are you selling? Huh? Troll? We are greeted. What do you desire? Okay. Strange tubes. Okay, can we find a knoll worm now? Is the question. They're pretty common though, so. Iskari Raider over there. There's like a random subterranean, like, baker. The hell is... What are you doing? You cook, friend? So long as you aren't the type to throw whatever local debris you find in a pot, I have wares for you. Hmm. Yeah, no, that's... It's... yeah. It's a little weird seeing, you know, they did some, like, more recent art for the release with, like, the Dromad edition and everything. Not, you know, not because it looks bad or anything, but it looks more like regular, like, kind of fantasy art, I guess. Which is not what I'm imagining any of this looks like at all. Because, yeah, for me, it all just is, this weird, chaotic hallucination or something. Yeah, I don't want to go down anymore, because we're just trying to find the knoll worm corpse. I'm pretty... Yeah, no, it's just kind of interesting, because, It's basically the kind of interaction that you sometimes have when, you know, you like a book, and then the book gets like a movie adaptation, and you're like, huh, that character doesn't really look like how I envisioned it all, or whatever. But it doesn't usually happen with games, right? Which is why it felt especially weird to me, but that's just kind of, yeah. That's just sort of the kind of game this is. That little piece of shit. Okay, fine. They're everywhere when you don't need them. Yeah, I find them all the time. Yeah, it's weird. Some screens, nothing sees me. And right now, there's, like, Isakari Raiders that are seeing me. It's like, how are you seeing me? Just a random kipper down here, huh? Congealed salve. Now, look, it's nothing personal. I just want what you have. Congealed love. And salve. And, okay, nice. Got the stuff I wanted, at least. Another Isakari Raider. Yeah, I don't know if a lot of this stuff that is attacked... It seems just kind of bizarre and inconsistent in application, like what enemies can see me. I don't know. Because I feel like I could play the desert music next to the Isakari Raiders most of the time and they wouldn't see me. But those ones did. My fucking skin is itchy again. I guess I can try to cook with, the congealed salve and star apple jam to see if it goes away. Because I only have enough for 3. And... Congealed salve, star apple jam. This is the worst song in any video game ever. Physically painful. God damn it. What? I picked up a single nugget, and that was a nugget too much. Here we go again! One more time! Let's drop that. Yeah, for the sake of you guys, I looked to see if there was a mod that tones it down. I guess there is one, but it's not updated yet. Yeah. Did I just pick up another? No, okay, no. Is there a mod that makes it more grating? I need it louder. Yeah, I almost wouldn't be surprised if there was. Like, I could definitely see someone doing that just for lulz. Turned out the lights. Where the F is the null worm? Oh, there's the null worm! Give me that corpse! Well, actually, we should probably just clear out the area. Eat it and whatnot, but cool. We also have to be sufficiently hungry, which fucking sucks. Few people stream. I mean, it's not just for the purposes of streaming, right? I don't know. Some people find shit like that funny, right? Oh boy. Watch that be a blessing and the Fickle Gill somehow, like, fixes my hand. I don't think it will, though. But, yeah, that does mean I don't have enough sprays. Which sucks. Really bad, actually. That kind of means that my best course of action is to grab the corpse and now recoil back, and then I need to get more gel and honey, right? Where did all these troll fowls come from? Is Drid birthing them? Yep. We are, Hagaba, or Schwagaba. Kind of a combination of our original name and, Hagaba. Then that hard song is followed by this. Each song, I think, is excellent as far as setting up the mood that the song is in. You know? Like, of the place the song is in. I really feel like it does a great job there. Wait, how am I moving? Okay, that was funny. I don't know. I guess you get some wiggle room in terms of moving. But there's a null worm corpse, so now we just have to now we just have to get some more gel. Because our fucking hand got all grody. Seems like people defend this soundtrack more than like it. I feel like I talk about how much I like the soundtrack quite a bit. It's just that, you know, it's one of those things where some people, you know, think it's about as much fun as, passing a kidney stone, I guess, but, it definitely is good to me. Can I ask the Weep for directions, or the Tortoise? I can't remember. No, the Tortoise is just wheezing. Okay. More fungus. Haters in chat. Yeah, no, it is... Again, it is something I genuinely enjoy. But yeah. It's not something. The desert music, I feel like the other music I don't hear any pushback on at all, right? The desert music, however, is you either love it or you hate it, I think. I don't know if there's too many people that are ambivalent about the desert music, right? Okay. What other hostels are nearby? Goddamn. Trying to... Okay. Yeah, that's true. I get where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from, but I do think it's like perfect for the area. Oh boy. Oh boy. I love you, Fickle Gill. Fickle Gill really sounds like the name of a character or something. Oh, that's Fickle Gill over there. Go ahead, yeah. Got humble pie for you. You're lucky it isn't Fecal Gill. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. Lava. Guess there's more honey. Mumble mouth. I just keep getting this. I really hope I get regen. I really hope I get regen. Not having regen past a point sucks. Not seeing gel. I mean, we already got a big old nasty corpse ready to go, you know? Like... Okay, there's some gel. Okay. Okay. Now I'm kind of not... I don't have enough honey. I really gotta get the dupe stuff for that. That's gonna be sick. That's gonna be sick. Who does have enough honey? I had to trade. I don't know. There's 5 nuggets. 5 nuggets. That's enough, right? I mean, I don't know. Put them in our spritz bottles. I mean, we only have so many limbs on this character anyway. Oh shit, I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah. No, the yeah, Jotun, the one who parts or whatever. That, yeah, no. It's yeah. It's rough going in there. One of my earliest characters that was kind of, you know, things were going kind of half decent. Yeah, I got stopped there too. The trolls overall are, like, I would say harder than most of the stuff beyond them, unless you get unlucky with the like the cloning robots. They definitely can be pretty brutal. That's where you need the good defense. You can dig around them, kinda, and not really engage with them too much, if you want to. But it's more fun just to beat them, you know. But yeah, if you want to fight them, yeah, you pretty much need to have like pretty good defense, or something. Some kind of defensive skill or whatever to help deal with that. They can be tough. Yeah, they can be tough. Like Golgotha. Well, let me do this. Yes, I think we're good. Kind of would like to. I guess I should probably turn in those books. I've already actually accumulated a couple of books here. Hey! You! Me! Give me your fucking hands. It would be nice if I could cut off the hands of my clone and then use the hands as weapons. You know, I'm jealous. I don't have the Adumbral hand anymore. I just am a dumb. I mean, it's bad. Obsessing over hands like Charlie's uncle. They're really good hands. If I could put his hands over my hands to make people think that those were my hands, I mean, I'd kind of want to do it. Those are good hands. The fuck did I... Where did I have you chill at? I don't even know. Getting a little distracted, but... Alright. That guy does such a perfect job in that in that role. Oh man. All right. Well, that's some books out of our inventory. Right? Back to Great Gate we go. Now we gotta wait until we're famished. Hooray! There we go. Eat. Yeah, I still have my shitty, normal human hands instead of my fucking sick-ass troll hands. Again, I think my only hope there is maybe if they get cut off, they'll regrow like a troll. You lost them. Suck up and move on. Shut up! I love those hands. I don't want to hear it. But I want to complain about it. Where's my backpack? Someone took your Hulk hands away. It'd be a Christmas miracle if you could grow some troll hands. It would. I'd be very happy. I'd be very happy if I could grow some goddamn troll hands. Are we finally fungus-free? Yeah, but I'm just gonna get fungused again. The fungus happens all the goddamn time. Now, that said, I just need to find another no-worm corpse. I mean, we actually have, you know... We have enough for 3 doses. If I get infected again, but... Yeah. He can't move on. We actually could be using this backpack. This gives me robo right hands. And, well, robo left hand, right hand. Okay. I mean, that's something. I don't know. Thanks for the follow. I mean, that's kind of sick, I guess. Who died? If only we could just amputate our shit. That would help a lot, actually. I guess I could drop off my nuggets. I don't... Like, the nuggets, I don't, you know, necessarily need them on me, right? Maybe. Let's go see if we can get lucky and get some like dupe spray. That would be pretty fantastic. 12 pounds. I don't think dupe spray would be 12 pounds. Probably out. Wonder if we're likable enough now to get them to hang out with us. I guess not. Which is kind of surprising, honestly, you know? I don't know. Like, we're reasonably likable. Why don't you want to give me all your stuff? You bastard? We would be the fungus. Gun rack imp. Oh, is that just mostly what you got? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, I mean, they don't know about the random murder, so they can't hold that against me. You know? Clone of Hagaba, I've assessed the losses we suffered in the attack. First and foremost, let us lament the death of our friend, Shem-1. The loss to us is incalculable. Beyond that, 9 robots perished, no books were burned, no bookshelves were destroyed, no crops were ruined, 18 gadgets were shattered, and 4 pieces of furniture were destroyed. Much was lost, but such is what I expected. Once again, thank you for your efforts, Clone of Hagaba. Furthermore, I spoke with Baratham. He praised your handling of the Earl of Omanporch, and he thanks you for the bravery you exhibited in defending Gritgate. The attack today reminds us for too long have we put our faith in the isolation of our guild and the preoccupations of the Pudis Templar. The looming threat of another attack impels Baratham to accelerate his plans, and with them, your position in our guild. You are raised to disciple, friend. Baratham wishes to speak with you immediately. Yes, disciple, take this key and follow the stairs down to his study. He awaits. Okay. We could pick up, tinkering from him. That's not too bad, I guess. It's finally growing on you. That's how those games kind of work, right? They're just kind of like shitty, and they suck, and they hurt until everything clicks, and then both you and your characters start getting, like, better. And, yeah. One second, though. I'll be right back. I gotta go feed the dog. Bring her out. Just give me a moment. house plan over there. Moon King, nothing other than their creator. Cause no strife here in East. She returns to soft now, yes. And then to walk free is Woodsmoke. What's with the house plan over there? My dear friend, it's a prattle plant. It stores every phase, every phrase it hears in its neural root network, and it mimics speech by flickering its leaves against one another. What comes out is gibberish, as often as not, but even so, it's agreeable company for my nights spent tinkering. It is old, perhaps older than I am, and it hasn't yet run out of things to say. Otho said you wish to speak with me. I do. Your service to the guild has been laudable, disciple. You have braved the vaporous depths of Bethesda Sousa and decoded the signal. You secured the spindle grounds and handled the self-appointed Earl. And perhaps most materially, you defended our enclave from the Pudis Templar. Since you returned from Bethesda, you've no doubt wondered at the signal's contents. Verily, I hid them to shield you from the weight of the truth. Only Otho, Q-Girl, and I bear that burden. But circumstances have changed. The river of time powers the gear train of our schemes and devices, and it rushes forth. From here, I must share the burden. You must know. What is it? Where does the signal come from, and what does it say? The signal is a beacon of welcoming, and it originates from the top of the spindle. And what is the spindle, truly? The beacon confirmed my hypothesis. The spindle is an elevator, engineered by the Eaters to convey freight to and from the vault of heaven. You see, nestling in the earliest aura of our past, the Eaters of Earth were joined by a great coven of beings that spanned the firmament. But the Eaters succumbed to some terrible temptation, and an injunction was placed on our world. Since then, the stars were silent to us, and our world was left to molder and decay. But something changed. The signal affirms that an entity roosts atop the spindle and invites us to join it. Dare I say, is the injunction at an end? It's too early to tell, but alas, there could be hope for our world. And what now? I intend to ascend the spindle and answer the call, disciple. My protege Q-Girl has designed a climber for the ascent. We intended to construct it piecewise at the Enclave and the site itself, but the engineering feat exceeds even our capacity. With time, I am confident we could accomplish it, but the Pudis Templar rob us of our patience. We need to act now, and so, as loath as I am to admit it, we need Pax Clank. Who is Pax Clank? Pax Clank is an eccentric mushroom prodigy. All their faults aside, they're a brilliant scientist and engineer, and I have little doubt that they could build the climber faster than we could. Several years have passed since we were last in contact, but they owe us a debt, and we must now collect. Unfortunately, no one knows Pax Clank's whereabouts, though through contacts I made over the years, I inquired as to their location. The most I was able to garner were these enigmatic instructions. Seek the heart of the rainbow, eat the god's flesh, follow the coral path. I must ask you to decipher this enigma, find Pax Clank, and convince them to construct the climber. remind Pax of the debt they owe us. It strikes me as likely for this rainbow to refer to the Rainbow Wood, where Clank's kin consort, or consort, rather. So I suggest you start there. A cat holding a cello. The Yellow Brick Road. Okay, I'll find Pax Clank and deliver Q-Girl's design. As I had hoped, Disciple. First speak with Q-Girl, she'll hand over her design. I await your return. But yeah, they're like bear, porcupine things. That's what you're looking at. Paratham asked me to deliver your blueprints to Pax Clank. Here they are, brave friend. Good luck. Huh. I can rifle, huh? I'm gonna have so much fucking fungus wrong with me, right? Like, ugh. A massive forest full of yeah. It's not as simple as just wishing for the item or rebuilding the body plan list, but shout if you want or you're willing to continue as is. I do really appreciate you taking, you know, the effort and everything. You know, taking the time and effort to go out of your way to do that. I'll just try rolling with it. It sucks, but, you know, it is what it is, right? Can I ask the skunk for directions? No. Can we get a skill that keeps us from getting lost every 4 tiles? Theoretically, yes. In practice, though, no. I don't think so. I mean, I could pick up some of these, but for a lot of the places we're going to be getting lost in, like jungles, you need more intelligence than my character currently has. To pick it up. The good news is every time it happens, it's not like, I might die, kind of a thing, right? So that's good. I like that. I'm a fan. They got stuck down there and didn't know where to find the staircase out. Yeah. Well, mushrooms, like... Because I think mushrooms like me more than they used to. Are they gonna still fart on me? Because I don't really want that to happen, but... Maybe, with Brain and Dominate, you could be anything. Or just sliding around on the slime. Yeah. Hmm. Supposed to be looking for the road. Right, but asphalt. You're not gonna do anything to me. Soupy ink. That's just wine. Okay. Hmm. What the fuck? Oh, lava weep? Is that what that is? It's gotta be a lava weep, right? What else is going to, instantly melt everything like that? Yeah. Is that another lava weep? Did you just puff me, you fucking little piece of shit? What is this? Primordial soup? Well, I am more of a, stew guy, but, you know. Stew! That's just salt. Disco stew. What would disco stew be now? Like, if they were gonna make that character now? EDM? Emo? Emo stew? Because he can't be disco stew now. That would make no sense, right? House music stew? Hey, shut the fuck up. Disco stew. Disco never dies. Dubstep stew? I don't know. Mall punk stew? That would be a tough one. I haven't seen it, right? I don't remember if there's like I gotta go in like a particular direction. Or I see the road. What do I have to do? Do I have, before I do this, don't I have to like eat something and then like I'm stoned and wandering around and then I find it? I think that's it, right? That's what I need. Um... Okay. There's a settlement here? Radiant. Wait, what is Radiant? Is that is Radiant the quickness thing? Huh. Weird. Who the fuck would settle here? Yeah, this is like one of the worst places. It really is. Is a fucking lava weep in town? Romeon the Shrewd. You see that pseudopod? Yeah, Sunslag. He has a neutronic pseudopod. I think if he hits something, he would kill that and himself. So, yeah. Dave Grohl. Who's Stu? Yeah, fuck this. This is terrifying, actually. Warden number 2. Looking for work. I don't ever want to come back here, I don't think, actually. I don't know if I am looking for work. He wants a dram of sly. Welcome to the village of Shulashan, Wanderer. We are a tribe who treasure finding pools of liquid for those who love gelatin and abhor the Nazian flock. Come what may, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. Do you guys have any spare slime around? Because, I mean, that... Okay. You like Jell-O. Yeah, this place is... Yeah. Exudes loudly. Ooh, yeah, that's right. Are you angry at me for that? Did I just cause a... Wait a second. Alright, no, we're good. 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 I kind of forgot about the plant. You don't... It's a no-no. You don't step on those. But anyways, how are you? Not you. You. You're the village merchant. Slender. Polaroid, plate mail. The Simpsons portrayed old disco Stu, snorting sugar. He has his own Stu's disco. Did we almost get ourselves atomized? Well, for a second I thought I might have pissed off the slimes here, and don't want to piss off the fucking slimes here. But I think I'm okay. Extra dimensional. +2 to hit. This item recently materialized in this dimension, having inherited some properties from its home dimension, the Empty Rose. Is it just the +2 to hit? That's giving it that? I guess? Yes, I think that, yeah, that has to be where it's coming from, right? There's a crystal mace I could get for an offhand kind of a weapon. Sometimes it's not very good. One day, you're accidentally going to aggro a village, fill the water rituals, legendary character kills, and it's going to be... That's true. I have deliberately been like, fuck, I don't care if I fuck over, like, one village, whatever, it's fine, you know? that's happened a lot. So there's some villages out there that are not big fans of me. And I'm really glad this one, they can look past it, you know? Aquad Duck, thank you for the follow. How much does this weigh? Yeah, we'll pick that up. I probably have enough random smelly crap to throw their way. Kinda sucks early when Baylaw hates you. Get a couple of good items there. Yeah, I still need to do that, actually, now you mention it. You get some solid quest reward options, I think, if I remember right. Man, all my horse rooms are, they're actually worth quite a bit. Getting that fungal infection was actually not that bad for us financially. At least. Why live? I love it when a fungal infection comes together. Yeah, I'm really feeling. There exists a dimension known as the Empty Rose. Or the, yeah. Let's pop that on the other hand. That's my dimension. It sounds like a nice dimension, right? Or it's a really sad dimension, but like, you know, it seems like a neat one. I'd take a glance in there. They have a couple of desecrated hulking baboon statues, and you know what? I kind of get it. Fuck them. Wait, what? Salty Soupy Mono Sludge is fighting one of our dudes. Have they added adventure mode? Yeah. Yeah, adventure mode's in. I love losing limbs in that game and fighting on. The last time I played, it went pretty good until I got my back fucked up, and then I just kind of wandered around the world being a cripple. Trying to see if a deity would intercede on my behalf, and they all sucked. They didn't. And then I think I got stabbed to death. Kind of was just depressing, really. Like, geez. Acidic Lush. Spiced Tri-Sludge. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, again, it was genuinely kind of just depressing. It was like, yeah. I love that grappling for someone. Yeah, no, alright, so the combat in Dwarf Fortress, I feel, is way more fun to read than it is to do, right? Because when you're constantly trying to wrestle someone and then, like, grab their, like, you know, their third toe or whatever over and over again it gets annoying in practice, right? And, like, but it is really fun to read about. I love the combat system in Dwarf Fortress, but mostly the fortress mode, right? The grab toe maneuver. Yeah, you can grab their, they're like their back tooth or whatever, as was mentioned. It's really strange, and sometimes that works, and you kind of just want to stick with it. Yeah. My fucking skin is itchy again. Oh. I mean, at this point, I might just run through the god. You know what? I'm just like, how bad could it be? We're just gonna party through this shit. Some of your troll bozos are puffing. Yeah, no, I guess, yeah. My offspring are giving me all these diseases that I get over. So I guess I need to, like, what? Kill every... Well, that's even kind of a pain. Do I have to kill every one of my offspring and then try to heal it to actually stand a chance of, like, really getting rid of it? Yeah, my stupid troll kids keep getting me sick. I do need... If I get regen, I'm fine, right? I'm fine. No problem. I don't have it, though, right? Time to call the herd, but then there's more herd, and then when I'm killing them, they spread it. Honestly, it's pretty shitty getting rid of fungal infections with this setup. I need to get like, I'm almost like, shit, should I just stop and then go try to roll 6 shrew until he gives me the duping thing, and then I can dupe our artifact. And then just slam a bunch of those? I don't know. Vine Leaf and, Soul Curd. Yeah. Yeah, fungus, it's a whole thing. Hey, do you like me? Acidic, salty, but you don't see me, right? Anyway. So it's all good, isn't it? I just spawned next to a shroom and it just instantly farted on me. Oh, man. I hope we get regen so bad. I've had athlete's foot before. I love that town we ran into, though. Kind of a shame that it feels like actually impossible to ever fucking make it back there. Like, it's just not happening. But yeah. Waft the honey. You know, in Cataclysm, I mostly just was like, fungus, and then I would put my car in reverse and drive in the other direction. You know? I didn't really interact with them because it felt so, like, pointless and punishing to interact with them that I just didn't see the reason. I was just like, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna go in reverse and get the fuck out of here. You don't have anything I want. I don't have anything, you might want to turn me into, like, some weird puppet, but, you know, I don't want to do that. Right? So, I made it through the entirety of the Rainbow Wood, but I don't know. So, do we want to go right there? Or am I where I... Goblins. They should have a mandatory quest in CDDA that forces you... I mean, if there was, like, some kind of compelling reason, I'm down. You know. But there's a lot of things that exist in Cataclysm where you're just like, dude, why would I fucking touch that? Right?
Oh my god, Daddy!
What a shame.
The
Thank you,
Deranged
Optician.
Optician gifted a tier 1 sub to Last Fist. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
I love that sub notification. I mean, it's just so funny. Like, that entire interaction is so jank. Like, for some reason, they bothered to set up some cinematic where she reacts to the death of her father, but she doesn't take into consideration that you are the person who just did it. So, you're immediately able to play it off? Like, oh man, what a shame. What a rotten way to die. Yeah, it's just, it's so goofy. It's very reminiscent of, like, I don't actually know. It's just kind of distinctly goofy. I can't even really compare it to too much else, but it's great. I haven't even seen the fungus we gotta eat, because we're looking for Eater's flesh from kind of like an orange-looking fungus. Fuck if I know where it is. handicap, check. Yeah. It's called an El Cattle. That's what I'm looking for. I don't see any of them. All right. Am I looking for the wrong? There's one. Why can't I... You harvest an eater's flesh from the east. Okay. Eat the god's flesh. I forgot about this visual effect. Okay. Does the direction I exit even matter? Or is just eating this the start? Follow the yellow brick road. Oh, well. We're actually getting attacked pretty hard by these slimes. Did I just get killed? I think I might have just got killed by a random slime there. Right? Okay. Did it? It ripped all my weapons out. It didn't kill me. I don't know if I can just deactivate this and then become invisible to it. Or what. Pretty annoying timing. You know? Can I pick this up? Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, these slimes are so fucking dangerous. And they're just, like, everywhere. And... Oh, jeez. Can I even equip? Okay. I might be dead. I don't really know what I can do. They'll keep spawning wherever. Yeah. No, I might be. I don't really know what I can do. I don't really know what I can do. Yeah. No, I mean, I just equipped that to try to teleport, and it's just gonna kill me. I do have herb berries, but they're doing so much damage. I just don't even think we have time. Can't recoil because if there's enemies around, you can't recoil. So I need some kind of some means of dealing with that, and I don't have any. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, there was some fun to be had in that run, for sure. But it really, I don't know. I was always kind of salty a little bit after the hand situation, and this time, too. It's like the reason why we got into this partially too is because I had to stop to pick up my weapons, which I wouldn't otherwise had to do, But yeah. It is what it is, It was a fun character to try, though. Yeah. It could have gone so much better. It could have gone so much better, But, yeah, yeah, those slimes are so dangerous. They're just so dangerous. And we kind of ended up in this spot where, like, we just couldn't really get away from them, and them constantly disarming you. Again, because of what happened to our hands. I probably could have just killed these. Without, and not even thought twice about it, if I actually had my hands. It sucks to... Sucks to be in that situation. Hopefully someday that gets fixed, maybe? I don't know. I guess it depends how they feel about it, right? If things were different, they would have been different, yeah. I mean, it would have been... It would have been better, though, if we actually had our umbral hands. And the Skulk Injector didn't, like, kind of nerf us. But, yeah. It was still pretty fun, setting everything up and everything here. And it was, it was kind of neat, taking a look here, at, like, what's changed and whatnot. As far as what we'll do now, though, I'll hold a poll. All right. There you go. Yeah, no, the slimes are super dangerous, and I guess they see us? Again, I'm not really sure what... The invisibility mechanic in itself felt very inconsistent. And I'm not sure why. When I was trying to figure out how to talk to this character to begin with on the wiki, I remember it said something about, like, the night vision or whatever. Like, if you can kind of see, then they can sort of see you in a way. It's weird. And I played around with that, and it doesn't seem to take effect in that fashion immediately. But maybe, I don't know, maybe there's something weird where, like, it goes on, like, a screen basis or something? I'm not sure. Yeah, it is, you definitely feel the, you definitely feel that it's not necessarily tested for, like, player use. The whole invisibility thing. At times it's comically broken, and then at other times it suddenly just kind of doesn't work. It's It's kind of inconsistent. You're ready for The Sims again? But yeah, again, just to remind everybody, there's a poll in Twitch chat. If you care to have any sort of impact on what we do next year, there you go. Yeah, that is a really cool character, though. Really cool character. Man, I wish my hands didn't get taken away. I really wish my hands didn't get taken away. I think a lot of people are hoping they expand on the dominate minion stuff, make it more viable. You play Strawberry Magic if we tie it. I don't know about that. I don't know about Strawberry Magic. I don't like I mean the opening bit gave me like quite the laugh when I bumbled into it off stream for the first time. But actually playing it is miserable. Just miserable. Yeah, Sacred 3 is more the punishment game. Because Sacred 3 is also shit. But it's at least kind of funny. And it's less just like soul-crushing depression, right? Can we change the game but keep the same music? Yeah, we're 2020. Oh my god. I mean, I want people to genuinely vote for what they want to see. Whatever that happens to be, between those, is fine. But I want people to, vote for what they actually want to see. Good to save my vote. What are the different game options? I got a fair amount of stuff. I guess I could play like Risen. I don't know. I wasn't really feeling Risen though too much. Which surprises me because I've talked to a fair amount of people who love Gothic 1 and 2 and they also seem to love Risen. But I don't know. It was like mechanically in a lot of the story beats, it's like almost the same game, right? But it's just like entirely bereft of charm. And that's like a good bit of what like helped out, I think, Gothic 1 and 2 is they are kind of charming, I want to see Drid play some game that has 0 players on Steam. I wish I could sort my library by that, because I probably got some weird shit that I picked up from a bundle like fucking 15 years ago, and I just don't, I've never thought about it, I think if you weren't, the thing is, I feel like Elix, was just it kind of just better. It had so Elix has a jetpack, right? So I feel like that gives it an edge right there. I don't know. How about another chunky roguelike like Tome? I do kind of want to learn how to play Tome. Sacred 3, let's go! I wasn't here! I vote for new game. Have you ever played Rift Wizard? Okay, so my experience with Rift Wizard was I picked it up like a couple years back on sale. And then there was... It seemingly was expecting me to play it in like some weird old-ass resolution. Like pre-widescreen by like a good bit. And there's no scaling options. which I found that right there. I thought that was kind of weird, right? I was like, there's this. So this is a game that's coming out now, that's built for a resolution from like what? Like if I was running like Windows 98, and then there's no way to upscale this within the game. And it seemed like the developer was hostile to the idea of it being upscaled and everything, which is kind of like, I mean, it's your game. You can do what you want, but that attitude immediately made me refund it, you know? I don't know. Everyone else is playing PoE 2, playing Sacred 3. Yeah. You want smooth fonts? Yeah, I'm totally fine with a game, you know, being like really text heavy, but that like kind of drove me nuts. That they were, again, actively hostile to the concept of just having some kind of like basic upscaling. So you can play it in widescreen. What a crazy idea, you know? I don't know. Morrowind. Cheesy Morrowind stuff you could show us. I wouldn't be against Morrowind. But I mean, I never am. I think new games should break ties since people who don't want CUD might not be watching. That's possible. Yeah. Thanks for the stream from Lurk. Jade Empire. Jade Empire, I think, would take futzing. I don't know. I mean, I'm not against ever playing it, but it's not a game that I'm like, oh yeah, right now. I want to play it. Feels like it's been a while since we played a strategy game. Well, what kind of strategy game, I guess? If we were gonna put a strategy game in. Morrowind, let's go. I want to fly. Please not Morrowind. I still have to play it myself. Oh, I mean, it's only been out for how many years? Are you going to? I like RPGs, but some diversity is fun. Vicky 2. Again, my big issue with Vicky 2 is just like, what do I do now? What do I do? You know how many gigabytes of finished saves I have? Like gigabytes of finished saves. Vicky 3 just isn't for me. I mean, maybe someday I'll enjoy it a little bit. It is never going to occupy the place that Victoria 2 does for me. Which is fine. You know. There's got to be a strategy game you want to play. I'm not against some of them. I'm kind of like looking through. I never did try out Horn of the Abyss for Heroes 3. Or I could even do Heroes 2. Like the other campaign or the expansion, potentially. Opera. Jade Empire runs without any problem. Running without any problem and capturing without any problem are different things, though. I had... Knights of the Old Republic was kind of a pain in the ass. You know? Yeah, let me see. I got Heroes of Might and Magic 2 from Collect. Heroes 2 is fucking sick. Like, you don't hear as many people talking about it as 3, but it is a fantastic game. It's my personal favorite. Not for necessarily any objective gameplay reasons, but it's one of those games that just feels good to play. You know? Play EU4. Again, from my problem with EU4 is I don't get immersed, and then I start disassociating, and I don't know, I can't really get into that. Songs of 6. I did briefly try it out. I thought it was pretty cool. But yeah, I haven't spent a ton of time in that. You could also check out GameRex. Oh no, I've been keeping an eye on that for sure. Again, I appreciate the stuff you've been posting in there. Some of it looks pretty great. I didn't see Cold War though somehow. I've never heard of this. I don't know if that's good. That's a stinker. Cold 2005 Cold War Hitman game. Yeah, it seems pretty bad. Tank Warfare. What is that? Isn't that related to something else? Tunisia, 1943. Oh, the Graviteam people made that. Okay. Am I the only one that finds the Graviteam games like really hard to play? Like it feels like I'm playing them wrong when I've tried to like learn them, you know? They're cool to watch, but yeah. They're like they feel so hands off. I have no idea what Graviteam is. They're like so the Graviteam games are like pretty in-depth, like World War II kind of combat games. I've futzed with some of them, but I don't know. I just want a Steel Division game that encompasses all theaters. I want a Steel Division game that doesn't just try to make itself more like Wargame to appeal to Wargame people. I'm kind of sad that Normandy 44 is, you know, because Steel Division 2 is not really in the same vein, you know. They definitely just made a bunch of changes. They made it way more spammy to kind of appeal to that like player base, which I guess makes sense because that's the majority of their player base. But yeah, it hurts. Can they make a good dynamic campaign? Probably not. Probably not. Good old Panzer General. Let me see. Does this capture just fine? I've heard this is hard as shit. So I don't know if it is. But let me see here. Have you played Ostfront? Ostfront? Okay, so I mean this capture's fine theoretically. I was just kind of curious. Organ harvesting. Hey, look, it's accurate. The X Division mod for Xenonauts, but what the hell is Organ Harvest Simulator? Are you referring to RimWorld? Or is that actually a game? But no, now Xenonauts 1 or 2? I believe that is a game. I don't know. I'll muse some things. I'm not necessarily like affixing myself to this, but you know, hearing this awesome music for a bit might be nice. Space Warlord Organ Training Simulator. Let me actually see. Huh. Piping in for... Oh, Dread Delusion would be fantastic. I've been, like, kind of waiting for the right spot to put that in. Let me see. Okay. If you name a game, he will not play it. No, I would be very game for Dread Delusion. I played a little bit of that in early access, and I loved it. Great world, wonderful writing, very satisfying exploration. So I'm actually pretty curious about that. But I was deliberately trying to, you know, people were kind of nudging more for the kind of like strategy. I'm not naming Sacred 3. Sacred 3 is where I'm, you know, if you see that, I'm trying to inflict pain upon you.
The troubles all began 3 years ago with the passing of the old king, Lord Iron Fist. The king left 2 sons. Roland was good, kindly, and honorable, while Archibald was not so good. Traditionally, the choice of the heir falls to the royal seer, but he died in a tragic boating accident. His successor's luck was no better, with Frederick falling out of a window, Robert slain by a dragon, and Johann dying of food poisoning. Archibald accused Roland of murdering the seers, and issued a proclamation against Roland. Fearing for his life, Roland fled the place for his castle in the west. With Roland gone, Archibald was able to influence the new royal seer's decision. The seer chose Archibald, and Archibald crowned himself king the next day. And so the war for succession began.
Can you show me
Choose your lord.
Thank you for the 60 months, Sheepity. I've earned this! Don't take it away from me. How are you doing?
That's amazing. You're a good cartographer. Thanks.
Well, last time we, of course, went with the evil guy, right? So we have the Price of Loyalty expansion, and then we also have the other side of the coin here. With this campaign. So, yeah.
My faithful vassal, I greet your pledge of loyalty with gratitude and relief. As you know, my wicked brother Archibald has seized my father's castle and usurped the throne. Only the lords nearest the castle have been quick to swear allegiance to him, but I fear even distant lords may take the oath in the absence of a viable alternative. I am determined to provide that alternative, even if it means making war on vassals formerly loyal to my father. Therefore, it is with a heavy heart that I must order you to compel the loyalty of the barons nearest my summer palace by force of arms. Since we cannot afford to fail, I have provided you with a sum of gold sufficient
The sea
to the
level
task.
rising up to the
I have also
windows.
provided you with a magical amulet to help coordinate our war efforts. Wear it always, and we will be in constant communication.
I only played in Heroes 2, that one campaign. Heroes 3 is where I spent a fair amount of time. Okay, so Roland needs you to defeat the lords near his castle to begin his war of rebellion against his brother. They are not allied with each other, so they will spend most of their time fighting with one another. So right now, I should say, I'm playing this with F-Heroes. And I have heard that this improves the AI in so much that some of these missions are like borderline impossible. So this should be interesting. Thank you for the follow. 4 had some really neat music. You know, I actually think the soundtrack for 4 is fantastic. The gameplay felt very disjointed and bizarre to me, though. Yeah, it's very, very weird. Very weird. Certain aspects of it, I kind of don't know what they were thinking. Yeah, no, you have to do like weird ARPG grinding in 4. It's very strange, you know? No vampire opera. That's kind of fine, because, alright, the vampire opera is great, but I don't even know if it's in my top, or the necromancer opera. I don't even know if it's in my top 3 favorite tracks in this game. This has some, like, fantastic music. But I think I'll just go with money, right? So, difficulty, I'm just gonna go normal, because, again, just on normal difficulty, F-Heroes apparently improves the AI, like, an absurd amount. So, yeah. 3 enemy castles to the north. Capture them in the name of Roland and the True King. Okay. I can get some herbits. We're back on Hom 2. It's any excuse to listen to the music, right? It's so good. Okay. I could go for... I'll probably go for him. Just because then I can stack up, you know. Actually, how does this work in this? Is it like that? Okay. Alright, so you know how this town, when you open it up, it has like its own music here that's playing? If you're on the bad side, you can get the Necromancer town. And there's Necromancer opera that goes along with it. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. But yeah, pretty much every town is fantastic music. They did a just glorious job with the soundtrack for this game. It's so much better than it has like any right to be, and you don't hear people talk about it enough. It's wonderful. It's goddamn wonderful, the soundtrack for this game. Masterpiece level. Do you have a It's this one. I love this one so much. Now, mechanically, if you were just gonna sit there and play a game, Heroes 3 mechanically is better in a lot of ways that I think are hard to honestly contest. But if you just look at the, like, this game has soul, you know? Like, all of this goofy art, it's wonderful. The pixel art is beautiful, and I think it's held up a lot better than the 3D that they used in Heroes 3. And it's just got something to it, you know? Mechanically, Heroes 3 is a better game. It you know, it is. But this has got soul. You know? Your voice is ruining the music. No post 5 sub? What should Drake do for his 10th year Streamversity? Birthday cake baking stream? I guess the 3D models can come. This is, again, like, just the art in all this, it's just, I don't know. It's got a particular tone, and it all feels so unified, and I don't know. It's nice. It's nice. All of this is to say I think this game is fantastic. I can barely hear you over the music. That's, like, kind of fine, right? But, yeah, let me, it is kind of loud. I made it, wait, can I only go one way? Do I have to go all the way? Wait a second. Let me do this. I think it has to wrap around. What did you say? Yeah, no, straight up. I have to go, like, I have to go to 10 to go backwards. That's not the best UI design. But, you know, it's fine. Let's, maybe that's better. maybe that's better. All right. I'm not sure if we're probably going to get fucked up early on here, honestly. The mission design is punishing, to say the least, but yeah. We got the statue down. The golems are nice, but they're slow. We didn't... I mean, alright, so there were some things that were brutal in the Archibald campaign, right? Nothing is going to irritate me as much as that Heroes 3 campaign, though, where the entire map is a goddamn swamp. And that map is like 20 minutes if you pick the swamp faction, and like 4 hours if you pick not the swamp faction. The person who made that, you know, I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with them. Yeah. I can't believe I've never seen this game. The artist had a nose fetish, it looks like. Alright, so all of these pictures that they made for Heroes in Heroes 2, they're almost like goofy, over the top, like trying to be like meme faces or something. They're all it's delightful. They're the fucking best. Before the time of memes, yeah. It's beautiful. Beautiful, this game. But let me go ahead and I don't think we have to be too worried actually here. This doesn't seem too bad. Okay. The lady there is someone stole a picture of me getting out of bed. Yeah, that's Dawn, the wizard. She's a sorceress. Yep. Then we have Thundax. There's a hero named Joe Josh, and he looks like a Joe Josh, you know? Like, you might be like, what does a Joe Josh look like? If you see Joe Josh, you're like, oh yeah, that's a Joe Josh. That is definitely a Joe Josh. I guess. Yeah. Okay, so we have, mine over there. Okay. I'm just trying to get all the buildings down here. So, need that pen. Campaign. I've done the Archibald campaign, but I haven't done the Roland campaign, which is what we're in now. And I haven't touched the Price of Loyalty expansion in this game yet. So. Yeah, the soundtrack is so good. It's so good. Just beautiful. Like, for this... I feel like for this time, especially, like, man. It's just something special. With nature forces. Yeah, no, again, this is gonna be really tough, because I am playing with F-Heroes. This would be probably way easier if I was just playing the GOG, like, DOS release or whatever. But we'll see, right? Music wasn't invented until the 1990s. You know, whatever. I don't even have the energy to argue with it. It's like, I think it's just wonderful. I feel like I don't even have to argue for it. It just has to play in the background. Okay. I'm probably getting way too far away from my town. I should probably go back. Or I'm gonna feel it. I was kind of hoping we could pick this up, but I'm not sure we're in a position to knock out those. The harpsichord. Can we get around you? This guy, I don't really give two shits if he gets messed up, comparatively, I guess. Just trying to scout, you know? Because, if this is designed like the Archibald campaign, there is probably, like, really obvious objectives that they've tucked away on the map, in bullshit places, so you really do want to just get out there and explore. This era of trees are awesome. Yeah. I disdain every one of you so hard right now. What does that give me? Halfling production. Okay. Because right now we're nearing the end of the week. I probably should just focus on, yeah, getting the production out. So that's, yeah, getting the mages out is big. That probably should take precedence over, like, anything else. This guy's probably gonna get clapped by something. Dawn captures my inner self. She looks how I feel. You have a very, intense stare. You know? You kind of look like I just spilled something on you, and you're less than thrilled. Paul Romero, yeah, wonderful. Wonderful. He's a big fucking goofball, too. Like, there is a, orchestra in Poland that did some pieces from this game. And they got him to show up, and he's, like, in a solid gold suit and stuff. Like, he's I don't know, he seems like a lot of fun. She wants to smooch. I'm not getting the smooch vibe there. That Blanca down there, that is Thundax. Let's see. So Ivory Tower. We don't. Do we have? What day is it? It's so we will have time to get the well down. So that's nice. Okay. We got Dispel Magic, Haste, and Bless. She's the aunt we all know, whether related or not. Her lightning bolt was brutal in the Archie run, yeah. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Okay. So that's just like kind of a dead end over there, huh? I love this game, me too. And that's coming from the perspective of somebody who, my first Heroes game was actually Heroes 5. Because I didn't play these when they came out. I only kind of semi-recently went back and played, like, Heroes 2 and 3 and whatnot. And, yeah, I don't know, I just love this game. I remember the Heroes because some of them ready the specials. Yeah, they have very distinctive portraits here. You know? Very distinctive portraits. Hom 2 is great, it is. I don't know if we should do the Witch's Hut. I should probably have the other guy run in. Maybe I should get Dawn. I feel like, what are her stats anyway, relative to, like, yeah. Maybe I should just have Dawn be our main lady, right? I kind of respect the look, right? She gets spell power. Yeah. Yeah. Just the amounts are sometimes a little different, right? But, in this instance, it's gonna be about the same, right? I might benefit more from him, but whatever, screw it. I think we have a little bit of money. And yeah, see, look at the next guy. They're all like this. All of these portraits are just so wonderful. I love each and every one of them. Let's trying to get used to this. Has like some of the shortcuts from Heroes 3, the F Heroes here. So I was just kind of futzing around with it. That'd be fantastic. Hello, Iris. We are just futzing around in some heroes too. Okay, so now we got like optimal growth set up here. Or I guess, let's see. So how far can she make it over, right? She can make it to here. Yeah. I'll put you there then. Right. And then I can shuttle some stuff forward here at the end of the week. Yeah, I'll do it that way. We could clear that out. I'm trying to think if there's like, is there anything I should, because the Cloud Castle, I don't even know if that's coming into play here. Obviously, Titans are just completely ridiculous. And it would be nice to get the gem income, but I'm not sure that's even something I really need to worry about too much right now. Why does that horse sound like a bong? Don't forget to click on the Mages Guild. Yeah. That's true. Oh, nice. Okay. Week of the Gopher. Now it's all I hear. Does anyone hear that as a horse? There's Joe Josh! Oh man, I gotta get Joe Josh. Look at that. Doesn't he look like a Joe Josh? Look at that fucking smile, right? And tell me that isn't a Joe Josh, right? I have eaten the pots only. Those teeth. What a friendly boy. He's the fucking best. This guy. Joey Jojo. Yeah. This guy, it's almost like, you know, you're all right, but dude, you're next to Joe Josh, right? I mean, fucking come on. Let's see. I could maybe do that. I don't know. What does that need? Oh, we need the library. Maybe I should wait on that then, because I feel like that would be nice. Joe Josh fights for enough money to visit it. Well, I'm not sure if that's an issue of, like, you know, stained teeth or if those are gold teeth. I don't know. All I know is that he's fucking awesome. View resources. Okay. Nothing too spicy. Plus level 1 spell. It's more to do with getting the Arc Wizards or whatever. Archmagi. They're nice. I like them. They're one of those things that the upgrade really feels worth it. You know? I could get the rocks. And that's basically all our fucking money. Back in Heroes 2, yep. What is this? Pathfinding. I guess that'll initiate battle right there. Yes. Now, this does have, like, some auto battle as a default. Kind of like Heroes 3, you know, if you're playing that now. Again, if you're playing with F-Heroes, it does have some quality of life things. But it's been a minute. And I want to reacclimate everything here anyway. I don't know. I guess I could just, what, pew... I love the idea, except the people jackass, you're a hack. Yeah, it's like Warcraft and I'll cry. A bird teleport. Yeah, no, flying units are fucking insane. They're goddamn insane in this game. That would be questionable there, I think. So I might just head over this way, or so. Now we kind of want to run this guy back, so that way we can use him to shuttle additional units up. This is my favorite, personally. Now as far as Heroes of Might and Magic-like games, I don't know. I've had a lot of good times playing Age of Wonders, Shadow Magic, and 3. But... yeah, no, I don't... I kind of just love this game. I kind of just love this game. So it's kind of hard to pick. But Heroes 2 and 3 are both fantastic. I think it just comes down to preference between those. But it'll generally come down between those. I guess this guy hasn't picked up spells yet, right? So he should probably go do that.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Shut up. Thank you for the 57 months, though, Action Hank.
57? I'm halfway to Dred's true age.
The Disciples games were pretty good, too. HOM 2 is the best all-around, well-built. I do like 3's troop management, though. I hated having 6 monsters, only 5 slots for each castle. I feel like all these games kind of have some problems, but... most, you know, a lot of the best games really do. I could just spam out like a trillion hobbits, I guess. I mean, it's just... or I could just save the money. I don't really need the money right now, though. I guess we'll just throw it out. Do you like left turret or right turret? I'm more of a moat gentleman. 0 to 1. I liked sped up combat, but this is ridiculous. I could turn it down, I think, right? Maybe I'll put it at like 7. I don't even know if I really want to move this guy up, but I guess I can do it just to see. The 7 is moving first, which is actually kind of awesome. Yeah, we'll just hit that one. Now it's too slow. The little knife. The little Hobbit knife. I love the Hobbit knife. Alright. I think it's kind of whatever, right? Alright, so I'd rather lose 2 boars than one of the archmages, so that's fine by me. I was almost a little tempted by the experience there, but honestly, it's boring, but the reality of it is pretty much always you want money. You pretty much always want money. Taking a break. Boring. Taking a break from what? Oh, Caves of Cud, sadly, we got killed by a slime. Which maybe wouldn't have happened if there wasn't a bug that took away my special fists, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It was fun. It was good to play that game again. Yeah. Way she goes, yeah. Don't want my goddamn fists, so. Oh yeah, yeah. Coco's fine. Coco's safe. I didn't dare take Coco with me to that place. She would have died long ago. Game gets dangerous. That's the point, you know? Yeah. I know. It is what it is. Yeah, I guess we're good. I feel like I should probably go for the gems. It might be fun. I could grab that, because it is money, though. If only I hadn't lost the hands. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I mean, that's straight money. However, yeah. I'll just have her go grab it, I guess. Oh, is that another hero finally? No, okay. I just saw the horsey legs. Okay. This seems so far more forgiving, but we're, you know, still, it's, you know, first mission compared to the Archibald. Group of rogues with a desire, no. Yeah, that is the outcome, so sure. I really do want to hire Joe Josh. I really do want to hire Joe Josh. I just don't know if I can work it in and justify it logically. But then there's that smile, you know, and the, okay. Maybe that's about right. Gotta get Joe Josh. Total waste of money, really. But gotta get Joe Josh. Now we got now we got that going. We could free this up, but ranged enemies obviously kind of suck to fight. Sulfur. What is your favorite chip? I'm not big on chips, but I don't know, maybe like jalapeno kettle chip, I guess. That's probably something I'd go for, you know. Kettle jalapeno, yeah. Kettle jalapeno's good. Chocolate. Yeah. I like MIPS CPU chips. Chip and Dale. Are you, you are jalapeno spice people? I mean, jalapeno, that's like, for me, that's not even so much a spicy thing. I just like the flavor of it. Those trolls might not be too bad. We're nearing another end of week thing, though, so I should probably just focus on clearing the stuff that's, like, free. Cheddar Ruffles. They sound good. I hope Sun Chips make a comeback. I feel like Sun Chips are just pretentious Doritos, right? And I'm not too crazy about Doritos either. But they're I don't know. They're like learned Doritos or something. The sound of the bag is insane, yeah. The smell specifically. Ghost pepper chips the other week. They were the unspiciest chip Alright, so, yeah, no, there's tons of stuff that has ghost pepper in the name, which I don't even think ghost peppers taste that good, personally. Oh, we got it! They're a gallon. Man. I gotta stop hiring people based on their smile, you know? I think word is getting out. That's not good. Okay. Old Dutch Honey Barbecue. Oh, they're good. Yeah. That's a good, like, I'm gonna eat it with a sandwich type chip, if that makes any sense. The portraits are magnificent. Now, there's some great ones in Heroes 3 as well, but I feel like it's like all winners in this game. It's just like, how hard did they win, you know? I mean, is it Joe Josh tier or what, right? Like, how dare you insult Sunship so hard? Right. Honey mustard and onion pretzels. I don't know. The best here, yeah, you know, yeah, I kind of agree with you. Yeah, kind of agree with you. I guess I would, naturally. This is probably free enough, and then we can hit this. Right? I think. Yeah, totally. Okay. That's probably about the best, but we'll see. Yeah, that's... You know, that's kind of my issue with pretzels. Is, you know what my I love pretzels, but you know what pretzels I love? Those kind of like big, soft pretzels that aren't completely covered with salt to like an absolute comical degree. Because I don't really want that personally, you know? It's off-putting, right? It's not so much healthy as I just do not enjoy that quantity of salt. It's just, it's not like a health concern. It's just too much goddamn salt. Most of the pretzels are incredibly covered with salt here. I don't know. Okay, we got Estates, which is nice, or Mysticism, which is also nice. I'm almost leaning towards Estates. We sprinkle coarse salt. Yeah, see, they give them like a coating of coarse salt here, basically. Like they're trying to bread and fry something, but with salt. It's too much goddamn salt. It's the coarse salt I don't like. I don't even mind coarse salt. For me, it's 100% the quantity. I have the same issue with fries as well. If there's like, sometimes there's like just such a comical amount of salt on the fries that I just completely lose interest in eating them. Blueberry yogurt ones, those are the best. Preserve the pretzel. I mean, most people seem to like it that way, right? It's the default pretzel presentation. But, I don't. I probably shouldn't have gone to States there, by the way, but I don't know, whatever. Kind of wanted States. Fucking Gamera. Alright, so when I was a kid, I remember enjoying, like, even McDonald's fast food fries. But something happened at some point, and I just don't like any fries. If I had to pick a favorite, it would probably be the seasoned curly fries from Arby's. And I don't mean to speak positively about Arby's, but, yeah. I mean, those are, like, the only fries I even kind of enjoy, right? I don't like any of the other ones. I'll just order like a sandwich or a burger or whatever and not get fries. It's the only reason they're still in business, or yeah. Everything else at Arby's I'm kind of like, eh. But the fries, I do kind of enjoy the fries. I did have Joe Josh oh, Joe Josh doesn't have a book. Joe Josh does look like someone who might not know how to read. So let's get Joe Josh a book. And How far can he go? He can go there. I can't do fast food anymore. I enjoy surprisingly little in the realm of fast food. Unless we're including pizza, because there's some awesome pizza places, and pizza is kind of naturally a fast food. So. They want $3 for a small fry. I mean, even when fast food was like dirt cheap, I don't know, just doesn't really appeal to me. Most of it, anyway. El Taco. Erlon. Wilfrey the Wizard. Let's see. Gotta go Archmage first. And probably just more rocks. Rocks are great. Popeyes. Popeyes is good. Culver's. Alright, so Culver's, again, I don't know if this is just me getting older type thing, or there actually being changes. Because obviously as you get older, your taste buds change or whatever. But growing up, I loved Culver's. They were fantastic. But I don't know, I haven't had good experiences there more recently. And I'm not sure if that's my taste buds changing, the particular restaurants I'm going to just having different people, the stuff behind the scenes changing. I don't know. Yeah, that I used to love Culver's. Yeah, again, I might just have shitty locations around me, because I used to like them a lot. Because smash burgers are the way to go, in my opinion. That's very much so up my alley. I can get 22 boars, theoretically. I never had Culver's, and I want to so bad. Try to have it like around like Minnesota or Wisconsin would be my advice. Because I have very fond memories of having it there. Around here, it is around here, but it kind of sucks comparatively. You know? Palm 2. I've never had Five Guys either. But you know what I've decided? That it's overrated trash. But I don't know. I just I haven't ever really bothered. It's so expensive, but it's so good. What's special about them? So, all right. So there's different schools of thought when it comes to hamburgers, right? But you know when you cook a hamburger and you caramelize the meat, right? And you get that like kind of crispy texture going on. Basically, just imagine the burger is that, right? It's amazing. It's amazing. I feel like the thick burger people, they're going in the wrong direction. You know, the thick burger people confuse me. Because I feel like that's the way to go, right? I mean, it's wonderful. Is it still juicy inside? Yeah. There's like, it's just thin, but it's mostly like, it's just more surface area, and it's, yeah, that's all it is. then I support you. Pin burgers are trash. I said it. You can leave. Smash burgers are wonderful. They are. The best burger is a crispy but still juicy burger. I'm not a thin burger person. If I'm going to eat a burger, it should be solid. I mean, you know, it's, you know, everyone has different, you know, tastes on that front. I love smash burgers, though. Some of the burgers I see out there where it's like, I look at it and I'm like, it's so thick, how the fuck do you eat it even? Right? It's like you can't even eat it like a sandwich, right? I mean, and then you gotta do all these extra, it's like, just give me, it's getting, you know, it's, when I have to think about the logistics of putting it in my mouth, it's probably too big of a goddamn hamburger, right? I don't know. Boiled? Yeah, probably is gonna get something. Oh. You never know when you're gonna get lucky, do you? Q. See, I don't know which one is the one, right? I'm gonna assume it's you. Okay. Whatever.
I have a feeling
Thank you for the prime
that
freight, boy.
are about to become very close.
White Castle? Oh, man. I am forever traumatized by White Castle. I never tried it. Well, I might save you the all right, so White Castles, I don't know, they're okay. But my problem is my friend had a birthday party one time, right? And it was in the middle of the summer, and we were over there for like and when I say we, I mean like 15-ish teenage boys, and we got 2 Crave cases, and that's pretty much what we ate for like 2 days. And the smells, I was so grateful to leave. when that time came to an end, it was the worst. It was the worst. It was so terrible. Just so many awful White Castle farts filling this basement. I never want to eat a goddamn White Castle ever again. It was just awful, you know. How large is the? It's all right. It's like a suitcase full of hamburgers. It's a Crave, like you crave a food item, right? It's a Crave case. It's like a suitcase of hamburgers. It was a disaster. Hom 5 was decent. Yeah, no, I started with Heroes of Might and Magic 5. Do you think that one is first-time player friendly? I think you could start with Heroes 2 or 3 and you'd be fine too. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like these are pretty approachable strategy games, right? They can be kind of bullshit and unforgiving at times, don't get me wrong. But the basics of what you're doing are pretty easy to grasp, you know? The more advanced stuff comes down to, like, shuttling armies around and everything. But again, those basics they're basic. Click on the spot, unit moves. Shit. I definitely can move you forward, but I don't know by how much. $20 gems. I have you get a witch hunt, get navigation every mission. Yeah, they kind of wanted water gameplay to be more of a thing, and it was never a thing. Liches, huh? What is a pack again? Because liches are bad. Nice to see this game. I probably don't want to go for that, but that is a gold mine, literally, so. Speaking of Arby's, they do not do burgers well. Making a mistake leaning on them. Navigation is only good on a full water map. Even, I mean, yeah, but it's so, yeah, it's such a crappy skill. It's such a crappy skill. Alright, so you can go, like, pretty damn far forward. So I'll put Joe Josh, like, right there. And you could shuttle to him. And then, obviously, they could shuttle to you if they were at full movement anyway. Okay. Dairy Queen burgers are good. I never heard about Dairy Queen's burgers. Yeah, when I was a kid, sometimes my dad would take me there, and they had like a basket with chicken and some fries and like Texas toast or whatever. That was all right. Other than that, I just think of the ice cream. Super duper flat. Sometimes I crave them specifically. Ice cream. You see, the thing is, I know some people like to go, you know, actually, it's not ice cream. It's like, you know, but I like it better than most ice cream. Like most actual ice cream, like it's really good. You know, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I would like that, but yeah, I don't really see it. Don't really see it. Additional scouting information. This one's kind of stupid, but I'll just buy it. I could never finish a Blizzard, even as a kid. I didn't have that issue. I didn't have that issue. How much is a pack? Okay. Kind of shitty, but we'll see what we can do. Get a medium, put half in the freezer for later. That still didn't put it... I did that to change the order, obviously. Because, you know, I could have hasted these guys. But I was thinking, I'll haste them and maybe I'll... but, yeah. I probably just should have hasted the goddamn boys. I guess in this game, unlike 3, it doesn't change the order. Because speed is initiative, or maybe it's still... very fast, very fast. Oh, no. Actually, no. Yeah, it's just not enough. It's not enough of a bless. Shit. Fucking power liches. One to 3. Better than the auto resolve. Yeah, malts are awesome. I remember now why Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is best. Hey, you shut the hell up. Why don't you tell that to Flint here, huh? I don't know. I love this game. That's fine though. To this day, no one knows what a malt is. All right, so you take a shake and you make it better, and you got a malt. Glad I could be of assistance. Add cocaine. Got it. Hom 2 is good, just not the best. Don't get me wrong. It's hands down the best for me. You know, I'm not saying that 3 is bad or doesn't have anything going for it or whatever. But yeah, this game just, it's again, it's got soul. Trying to decide what I want to buff up here. Like, I could increase the speed here, but I don't think they can make it to me in one turn anyway. I could bless the Herbits. Yeah, 3 is fantastic. It really is. Bless the hermits down in Africa. Oh, I wasn't going to Toto, but, you know, I guess why not? There's something about the art style of 2, yeah. It's one of those games that just feels good to play, you know? I don't doubt that if you make a list of pros and cons for Heroes 2 versus 3, 3 comes out ahead, by the estimation of most honest people. But it just feels good, you know? Yeah, the only thing I have to pick up would be the steel golems, currently. Yes. Or something smooth. Exactly. Yeah. Could go hit that up. I don't know.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Thank you, Red Octo Bear. How are you doing today? Russia loves 3. I feel like most of the world loves 3 more. Yeah. Although I think a fair chunk of them maybe never played 2. Because the reputation of 3 is just so big, you know? But that isn't to say that their mind would, you know, instantly change or whatever if they played it. But, yeah. 3 is a better game, especially with the community stuff. Better battle music. I disagree. But, you know, it's still a great game. It's still a great game. And it doesn't, it's not that it has bad battle music or anything. It's just that this battle music is fucking magnificent. The music in general in this is just... It's so hard to beat. I don't know how we achieved this, but I guess I'll take it. Summon boat. That's a toughie. Let my bruised balls heal. Yeah. More fairy tale ambience. Again, I don't know. It's just hard to put in words, but, you know, luckily I don't have to try because it's in Joe Josh's smile, right? I don't have to try to put it in words. You can see it. It's right there. look at that smile. Right? Yeah, they're so good. They're so good. Hide the pain, Joe Josh. No, he's not hiding any pain. Joe Josh is having a fucking ball. To resist those yellow green teeth. Which one is this? Extends to... Oh, yeah, that one's stupid. That is, like, actually a stupid good one. This is making me want to set up my Heroes Might and Magic soundtrack playlist again. Yeah. They would take their pound of flesh. Those the fairies over there, the sprites. You can go pretty far. Okay. Put you like there. Pretty comfortably put you there. I could even move farther up, right? Yep. It's not even just a Russia thing. It's just that I think in much of Europe, when these games were big, you know, back in that time frame, I feel like a lot of people in the States were, again, they were gaming on consoles, probably by and large. Whereas there was more of like a PC gaming community in like Central and Eastern Europe. Because it just sort of like made more sense, right? If you can buy a PC that your family can do a bunch of stuff on, or buy a video game console you can only play games on. I don't know. I definitely see why some places really leaned way more towards playing on PC, because it just, yeah, just kind of more effective cost-wise. And I think that's why there's like a bit of that disparity, which isn't to say that people didn't play PC games in the States. They did, but obviously there's not quite as enduring. The communities built around a lot of these games are nowhere near as enduring, right? As you see in like Central and Eastern Europe. Didn't even have a Nintendo. Yeah. Consoles, you know, they still have their merits. But, yeah. Their merits kind of... Their merits these days are kind of gone. Their merits these days are kind of just gone. I don't really know what a lot of them have to bring to the table. Except, I guess, the Nintendo consoles, if you're really big into their franchises. But PCs just pull way the fuck ahead these days. It's not even close. Like, there was a time where, during certain console generations where, like, you know, it might actually be kind of ahead, technologically speaking, right? Of, like, what you could get on PC. The hardware. But, yeah. Yeah, not so much the case for, quite some time now. Now it just sort of makes sense to get, like, a cheaper PC, even. Buy games on sale, it's dirt cheap, right? Dirt cheap. Man, you can get really, really frickin' far. I'll put you like, is that safe? Is that safe for Joe Josh? Yes. Okay. Actually, shit, I could even... Yeah, no, we can even move him up farther, can't we? Because we have that guy to kind of function as an intermediary, too. So, yeah, no, we can go really far. After I got a PC, never looked at consoles. I've never hated consoles. I feel like people who are really like, this console's the best. I don't know. They're just kind of stupid, you know. Like if you're like a hardcore fanboy about something like that, I don't know. I feel like you're just, you know, it just doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really make sense. I don't know if we, speaking of not making sense, I mean, experience would be good, but the trolls can hurt. I don't know. I guess we'll just do it. I loved my Dreamcast. Yeah. It was nice. I can hit you. God. These animations are kind of sick. Oh, nice. Cool. Your Dreamcast, yeah, my Dreamcast loved me up until the fucking optical drive failed. They were kind of shoddy from a hardware perspective, but they had some fantastic games on them. Good night, Joe. Thanks for watching. See, man? No. I didn't know that existed. Silence of the Siren. Oh yeah, there's Crag Hack. I mean, look at this guy. Look at that fucking guy. And we got Myra. Again, all these faces are so good. They're so good. The console's so good, Sega never made another. Amiga was peak console. I want to say, what? I haven't really played that many games that even got a release on the Amiga. Except for that weird game where, like, people in your dreams told you to assassinate people that I played. What the hell was that called? Like Dream something. That was actually kind of sick. Dreamweb, yeah. Dreamweb was really cool. No! Not that one. I thought Dreamweb... No! What, you don't like Dreamweb? The soundtrack in that was great. The atmosphere, like, I thought that was pretty good. The story didn't really go anywhere or make a ton of sense, but, you know, I mean... It was, I feel like it had to have an influence on, Hotline Miami. You know? The biggest reason they're good is that they're big, they just end up giving you more personality, compared to the ones in 3, and they're always tiny. How many Herbits? It's a lot of... that's a lot of boars. Okay. It's... Dreamweb is neat. Dreamweb is neat. It's like a weird Fever Dream Hotline Miami adventure game. Sort of a thing. Very strange. It's the kind of game, you know, back in the day I could see them yelling about saying it's going to turn people into murderers or something maybe, but yeah. I thought we were talking about that Nightmare Fuel one we played earlier this summer. Harvester? No, well, Harvester was great too. I loved Harvester. But, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Dreamweb. Which, yeah. I don't know how well known that game even is, right? It's kind of a weird one. Again, you have, like, when you go to sleep, sometimes you get transported to this other dimension where robed figures tell you to assassinate prominent individuals in society and government. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's got some cyberpunk vibes going on. It's neat. Gabriel Knight or Phantasmagoria. Probably should have the other guy pick that up, but whatever. Let's see. I don't really see anything over there, so I guess we'll just head over this way. No, I tried Night Trap. Oh, I kind of hated it. It played so annoying. You know? Oh. Trying to kill half the market share. It's probably about right. But then again, it's hard to turn down morale. Like, logistics is fantastic, but Joe Josh is our fighter. So. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. There's Zam, who kind of, I call him Blueberry Matt Berry. And Aragon, he's more normal looking. No! You misclicked! What, you want me to click on the witch doctor's hut and get navigation? Joe Josh's Bizarre Adventure. It's a game you play with a notebook, so you write down all the timestamps everything happens at. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just seemed kind of obnoxious to play to me. I mean, there's probably stuff I'd enjoy in there, you know, I'm sure. But, yeah. Actually, I think I went too far down. Okay, there we go. Let's see. The Neverhood? Yes. I saw a video on this years ago. Best video game soundtrack of all time. Let's see. Do we fight Blueberry Matt Berry? It says you have few. Did he blast me and then retreat instantly? This little... I fucking hate the AI is such a piece of shit with that kind of behavior. Just absolute scumbags, right? And this is coming from me right now. Look at this. I don't even think I could make it to the, Why does he, by the way, why does he get the log, right? Who the fuck gave this guy a log? Right? Like, jeez. He's just got this log, blocking that off. 5. You're still gonna act first, I guess. What are you, the log police? Yes. Where does this put you in the queue? Okay. Maybe that's... I don't know if that's worth it or not. It probably isn't. Because I'm gonna have to zap that. We'll see what he does. But... you. Yeah. Blah. Okay. A little surprised there. That's a little... So the way this is set up is a little bit visually confusing to me. Right? Is that just me? I don't know. Blah. Oh, yeah. Could you imagine being like, oh, yeah, give me navigation. Give me navigation. Give me that navigation. I don't want more morale. I want that. I want navigation. Oh, I can hit... Wait, can I hit you too? No. Yeah, I was about to say, that's way too far. My small ghost stack attacked your huge peasant stack. Now I'm invincible. That's actually only a, price of loyalty thing, I think. Which, to be fair, was not developed by, you know, the original, people. That was actually made by Cyberlore, if I remember right. So actually the people who went on to make Majesty. Not taking navigation is the last straw for me. I am out of here. Not to say this is perfectly balanced, right? Titans exist. But it's not quite that bad, for the most part. Yeah, those hobbits are probably gonna get fucked up, and I don't really know what I could do to help them out. So, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna need this, but just in case he tries to squirrel around me or whatever here. This has Dimension Door. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And it gets just as stupid, really. It's great. So he ran off that way. I can't imagine buying Night Trap on its own. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me is like, should I bother trying to schlep up the golems, but yeah. I guess what are they gonna do? Those guys are kind of scary. I'm gonna leave them the fuck alone. Also kind of scary. Gonna leave the fuck alone. Needed one crystal. That's... well, yeah, I guess I should have expected that. I would like to get that, but I can't this turn. Okay, cool. Now what artifact is that? I don't even remember. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cloud Castle. Now, these guys at the beginning suck. But, man, you get those Titans. They're just dumb. They're just dumb. They're bad against nothing. Not visited. Scouting plus navigation. I didn't really have these perfectly set up. I probably should have bothered to do that. Oh, there's some peasants in the way. A horde of peasants. Okay. Whole lot of peasants. I think I played a demo of HOM 2 a long time ago. It's awesome, and there exists a thing called F-Heroes to let you play it in like modern resolutions and with some conveniences from Heroes 3, if you're familiar with that. Like, it has some shortcuts which are really nice, like if you're used to like control clicking and stuff, you know, like it has a bunch of little muscle memory things. That you can just kind of, like, carry over, which is great, right? Because I'd say one of the biggest arguments against it, you know, is people are used to the quality of life improvements in Heroes 3, right? Especially with the community add-ons and stuff, to be clear. Medusas. Got the Nile Delta over here. Is there a base over there, or is that guy just crammed up against the side of the map? Or is there a base right there? There must be a base right there. My latest Heroes of Might Magic 3 game, level 10 starting, random hero, I had Wisdom, Navigation, Pathfinding, First Aid, Eagle Eye, Civic. Nice, nice. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, some of those skills are just so dumb. Like, should anything be that shitty? I mean, I guess it's kind of funny, but like, it's also like, if it's so shitty that it's not a choice, like, should it be a choice? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a thing over there. Blah. So he's just kind of sitting there, so I can just sort of contain him until my reinforcements move up, I guess. I'll go a little bit farther back so it's easier to reach, maybe. Yep. Still got a ways, huh? Oh well. Okay. Well, you can go kick the shit out of him next turn. Finishing up as I get home from work. A glorious victory. We gotta play this one. Go hunt fruit. Nah. I got a cache of persimmons, though. Might have one of those. That'll be nice. If I haste the Herbits are dead last. And the Herbits, yeah, man, these Herbits, I don't know. I'll see where it puts. I'd probably be better off just blessing the Herbits. I'm gonna bless the Herbits. Even though they're acting last and whatnot. Hello, Misty Kumo? Yep. I love heroes too. Those are gonna be a pain in the ass too, aren't they? Not as much as these, though. Those gotta... If we don't work to grind those down, we're gonna feel it. Are those an acquired taste? Persimmons? I think persimmons are, okay, so they're a little, like, very mildly sweet potato-y, but other than that, they're just kind of sweet and juicy. I can't imagine them being a terribly divisive fruit, you know? Persimmons are God's gift to the world of fruit. As far as, like, winter fruit goes, basically, because they, you know, a lot of the time you can, I mean, you get them in, like, late autumn or early winter, right? They're kind of the king of that time frame. Or the queen of that time frame, or whatever, right? They're fantastic. I love mangosteens. Yeah, mangosteens are really nice. I haven't had the best luck with them, though. Yeah, I can't really find them with any degree of consistency. Don't you dare gender persimmons? I guess we'll do that. Blood. My burbs. Thunder Mace of Dominion. Okay. There's a lot going on there. Oh, here we go. Here's the Necromancer opera that we were talking about before. Perfect way to close things out. They're like $30 a bag. Yeah, for me, I can't even get them in a bag. There's like an international store that that's, you know, it's a bit of a reach, but I can go to it every now and again. You know, distance wise, where I can buy them, you know, like here and there, like a couple of them. But yeah, welcome to Bone Town. What do they have built up here anyway? Power liches. Were they buying everything they could? Yeah. Well, they didn't buy the vampires. Yes. Which vampire lords are pretty nice. Hmm. I would throw the gems at that, but I can't actually justify it. Power Liches, though... Yeah. There's 28 mutant zombies, I guess I could pick up. But that's pretty shitty. Yeah, I mean, 59 skeletons, but you really, who pays for skeletons, right? You kill peasants for skeletons. I wish mine sold them individually. I could swing up to $5 for a single one. When's the opera gonna kick in? I don't know. It's a long ride to get to the opera, isn't it? Casual pyramid. Yeah, no, they kind of just like... They sort of like dump this stuff together, and it somehow ends up looking more cohesive than you'd think, right? Like, it's so goofy looking. You know, we got like Victorian mansion, weird mausoleum. We got this over-the-top Halloween castle. Big old pyramids slapped down in there. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. Where's the actual singing part of the opera? Is it different for this because I'm playing? I don't know. But yeah. Very we used all the ideas. Let me just go ahead and save here. So for now. We'll get back to this tomorrow. It's good to play this game again, though. Is Opera deactivated? Is it... Wait, is there an Opera button? Wait, you're not real with that, right? There's no Opera button. Is there an... One second. Is there an Opera button? Effects. Valkyrie, but I don't know because there is beautiful singing for the tracks in this game. I'm not sure why I didn't hear it. Not sure why I didn't hear it. Let me see. Oh, he's playing some Caves of Cud. Nice. No stream till Opera. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one.